All right, round 3. Let's go. Let's do it. How's the bitrate? If anybody's in chat right now, how's the bitrate? It looked like it was not great. What's up, Lynx? Okay, I guess it's fine. Yeah, it looks like it's better. I'm back again, Jake. You can't keep me away. Dude, I mean, it was only like 3 hours total earlier today. I got a little bit more time. I'm just filling in the gaps. Dude, the E4s today were hype. For sure, Lynx. Those were sick. They've inspired me. They've inspired me to look at some relaxing Grimstall calcs. That was cool, though. I'm happy for Knack. I really am. Mans he's been grinding this game for a long time, and he deserved his dub. For real. And it wouldn't have felt quite right if he didn't have a little bit of frauding and a little bit of spice at the end, too. So I think that was perfect. Anyway. We got some more hell room to tide us over here. So the Grimsnarl off lead, I feel like Aggron is really good for that. I don't love using my Shed Shell just for the first guy, but it seems pretty potent. I'm not going to get Scary Faced. I'll take a Fake Out into a Darkest Lariat, and then I kill with Heavy Slam. Who does that bring out? I'm faster than Turtonator. Licky Licky's not checked. That should be an Earthquake from Incineroar. Can it ever Blaze Kick me? Darkest Lariat crit max is 96. Fake Out can add another 7 onto that, so 103. And I take 25 a pop from the Storm. So that's 153, so I could be at 52. Yes, okay. Yes, it could. But that's fake. We don't worry about that. Besides, I think that like what I would want to do there is just swap into Golly anyway. So really, it doesn't matter whether kicked or EQ'd. Like if I go into Golly, get ejected out, because it would never fake me out. I can go Scuda? Okay, yeah, Life Orb Fish kills with Liquidation. And that should bring out... Yeah, that'll bring out Turtonator for a slow kill with Draco. Where do I go from there? What's up, Beans? Dude, I would have been live this whole time, except for, like, I wanted to go check out the E4 home from the homies. You can't hold me back, bro. I'm always here on the weekends. On weekdays, you're on your own. Don't almost wipe Knack. I know. I knew in my heart that he was never going to click Crabhammer there, but, like, that was so funny. And I'm so glad that it didn't end there for him. That would have been really sad. People slept on him. Knack was sleeping on him. Knack was talking shit about Crawdaunt, saying it's like a fraction of a kill, and then Crawdaunt heard him. Crawdaunt heard him and took notes. What do I do here? I flip turn out on the Draco. Daunt wanted... Oh my god, Daunt was playing his heart out. It was an inspired performance. Drake doubles prevents that? That's true. That is true. You can't get swept by Crawdaunt if you do that. You get swept by Marshadow instead. Ooh, wait. Oh, wait, this is cool. Wait, hold on. Wait, this is cool. I can run Iron Ball Primarina. Marshadow, my favorite Drake Pokemon. Fuck you, Beans. You know what I'm talking about. Having to do 2 singles out of Sydney, Phoebe, and Glacia sounds kind of awful, not gonna lie. It sounds really rough. I can run Iron Ball Primarina and then get a slow flip turn because it's guaranteed to overheat. Maybe it'll protect, maybe it won't. And then it'll go into... Yeah, Glacia, oh my god, Glacia was fucking free. That's about as close to as free of a Glacia as you can have without Ursaluna. That was cool to watch. I like that. Volk one shot. Yeah, dude. I didn't see the items that Volk was running, but like Swarm Bug Buzz goes dummy. That was awesome. That's what I love about watching the E4s. It's just like seeing... That's like the premier cookage for the entire run. So seeing people pop off in there is just so sick every time. And seeing like new techniques that other people can copy later. Not me, of course. Other people. I forge my own way. I think it should go... It should eject into Licky Licky, right? And then I flip turn, and I can go Pult? So then I take 1 Storm, it explodes, I take another, I keep out Turtonator. Oh, so I can run Chesto Berry on Pult. And then darts 2, it KOs this dude. And then Pult, I think, sweeps the rest of the fight. I think that works. I think that's a 5-mon Grunt 14. This dude is normally, like, the hardest one by far. Where can it go wrong? What's up, MVP? I'm in Hell Room right now. We're about to do the second fight in Hell Room. It looks like it's going to be fine. I'm just looking it over right now to make sure everything is as I think it is. What's up, Yardos? It'll be different this time, I promise. Yeah, it's permanent Magma Storm. So you can't switch unless you're a ghost or you have a Shed Shell. Get in you. Guaranteed Draco. Flip turn out. Get in you. You might spam protect. I don't care. You'll overheat and get sent out. I flip turn again off that. Yeah, pivot moves work too. Like Volt Switch and U-turn and all that. They also work. So those are the only ways you can switch. You can pivot, Ghost type, Shed Shell, or emergency exit on Golly. That's like the other way you can switch. I guess I should bring back up, in case, like, the ordering is wrong, right? Like, if it goes Jump Bluff. I can bring Shed Shell Mammo, too. Because if it goes Jump Bluff for some reason instead of Licky Licky, then I can flip turn out into that, Ice Shard and kill it. And then go from there. Hi, PP, what's up? How you doing? Kindle is life. That's a little much, but I appreciate you. How's it going? Oh my god. Dude, that E4, Nax E4 was so hyped. That was so fun to see. I know what you meant, PP. I know. Don't worry, I know. It was so cool, especially because, like, dude, he had like 60 deaths at the end. And so, like, to have the level of cookage that he did... Did I leave my items in the PC? That he did with... I think that he had probably, like, 15 mons in his box at the end. It was so cool. Ran home from rehearsal to watch. Fair. Okay, oh, golly. Yo, there he is. The man of the hour. What's up, Knack? Dude, massive congrats. Seriously. Like, huge, huge, huge congratulations. Like, I can't think of anyone more deserving. You put in a ton of time and a ton of effort into it, and I love to see you rewarded for it. The UK was dropping dimes this week. I do have to ask you, though. Why aren't you getting out while you can? You have the perfect retirement excuse. Just too in love with the game. Like, you're just too in love with the game, I guess. Though the marble lock sounds super hype. That does sound really fun. I'm going to turn up for that one whenever I can. The game is too good? That's true, it is. It's... We wouldn't all be so addicted to it if it wasn't a great game. It is absolutely an amazing game. Don't have another game that's pulling me? Yeah. I mean, those are kind of the options, right? It's like either... What do I need to be at here? It's either, like, stick with the game because it's just so good, or go for, like, another game that's just like a rebound, just to try to get your mind off it. 127, okay. What's up, Sybil? The running is, yeah. You're always running towards that dream of victory. What's up, Bubbles? How you doing, man? Yeah. All right, where's my iron ball? It's time. Not much. Streaming where I can and enjoying some sick cookage on a couple of E4s today. Dude, those were so cool. Those were so cool. The Crawdont. Crawdont was out for blood. That was epic. Did I see the Salakberry strat? I did. I saw 2 Salakberry strats today. I thought it was a dangerous proposition considering that that item is well known to never work in any instance. But there were some brave soldiers today that made it work. Dude, seeing half of Knack's chat cheering, like, praying for the CC, and the other half cheering for Crawdont was so funny. I got the right items here. Daunt has never, yeah. I don't think Daunt has ever claimed ever, and it still hasn't, to be fair. Today's the closest we will get to a Daunt claim on Drake. Hopefully. There are definitely, I think, there's a hierarchy of, like, ways to wipe in the E4, and getting swept by Crawdont is That's a rough one. But it's luckily it's too free for the goat. Yeah, from here on out, every E4 will be Drake doubles. You'll be banned from the sheet unless you do Drake doubles. Oh, it's so good. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something because this is like the most straightforward this fight has ever been. Run 2 of 3 in here. It's just gonna fake me out, that's fine. Okay, it does crit the first one. Let's see if it crits the second one. Goodbye. You should have been Babiri Berry, my friend. No, Ultra, not always. In fact, in this line, I think it'll get sent out third. I'm not quite sure. 91. This is guaranteed to be Earthquake. So we go you. Because it's a fast kill, so it won't fake out. Alright, we're going to the goat. Yeah, in the West. There's a ton on the China sheet. Dude, China is simply better. We need to step up our game. Okay, this should be Turtonator for slow kill with Draco Meteor. Just like in League, just like in life. Perfect. Okay. So, flip turn. And this is a guaranteed Draco. So we're going to Primarina. This thing is eject pack, so when it drops its stats, it will be switched out. It can protect spam here, that's totally fine. I gave my Primarina an Iron Ball. That's fine. The chip here on Primarina does not matter at all, because it just walls this thing forever. What's up, Slender? I hope so, Slender. I'm taking nothing for granted at this point. Nice. Okay, so this is going to get sent out because of the eject pack. It should go into Licky Licky here. Even if it doesn't, it's fine. I've planned for that too. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So I gave Prim a life ball, an Iron Ball there so that it was slower than Turtonator, and so it would get a slow flip turn off. And also, because it's now slower than Licky Licky, and outdamages both that and Jump Bluff, it went Licky Licky. So we just go into Dragapult. I'm aware, Beans. I am aware. Okay, this is just gonna explode. It doesn't really matter what I click here. You best believe that I'm using the Salak Berry again in the E4 Beans. I have a checklist of things that I wanna that I must complete, and that's on it. Okay, I outspeed and kill Turtonator, so this should go jump left here. This will never substitute. It can Air Slash, Spore, or Leech Seed. But I'm never dead to crit plus Storm. So just darts again. Yeah, it was literally on... It was at the end of turn 1. The glitch literally happened on turn 1. That's fine. That's totally fine. We do 69% minimum with Dragon Darts. What's up, Grammy? Yo, big congrats. You're the GOAT. Very happy to see the dub today. And now it's turtle time. I could have clicked darts there too, but I wanted to increment the counter. How many winners are on the sheet now? I think 17. Dude, it was so sick. The Aerodactyl E4 was hype, and like I think that Dactyl was on the China sheet too, so like we knew that it could happen. But it was awesome actually seeing it. Oh, he came through big time. It wasn't even like, I love seeing not just new guys that are just there for like the sake of being new, but like Arrow and Chomp put in crazy work both times. Impulse, thanks for the follow. Like that's what makes it cool seeing new guys come. Same with Luke's Mamoswine. Chomp was going insane on Wallace. Oh my god, if Palkia missed the Hydro Pump... Wait, no, what was it? It was, I think it was Swampert. If Swampert missed the Stone Edge or whatever into killing it again, that would have been so hype. Oh yeah, dude, if we're going by the China sheet for new guys, there's like nothing left. Oh, wait, Grammy, I also wanted to... I was curious about this. So on that turn with the Overquill, with like the super... Yeah, the super complicated stuff with like the singles damage, but like the gem bug and all that stuff. I was under the impression that Earthquake never has the spread bug, so it never like goes for singles damage. Did you always kill Overquill there? If it was doubles damage, no gem? Like, I'm genuinely curious about that. What's up, Tara? Did China champ Magnezone and Aggron? No, I don't think either of those guys are on there. Dude, if Aggron has E4... Wait, Tara, that's actually Heat. If Aggron actually has E4 potential, this might be the guy to do it. I don't know. This dude is him. Also could have paralyzed your arrow instead of Iron Ball. Yeah, that's true. Dude, this Aggron is natty. He's insane. This guy's a run saver. Okay, I have Excadrill, so this fight normally shouldn't be a problem. Right? It's guaranteed webs. I can just Rapid Spin into Earthquake. If I miss the range, then I Rapid Spin to kill it. Tyrone Venu type of mon? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, to be fair, like, Glumons can certainly work. That was Torterra for me. And, like, yes, I brought it because of the meme, but also, it was really the only mon in my box that fit that role. Continue your current run and bun run soon? Let's go. I will be waiting eagerly for that to happen. Okay, I have to be Shed Shell. drill. Surely. I don't know if I've looked at any calcs with a steel type for E4. Except for, like, just out of curiosity, like Mega Mawile, which doesn't really count as a glue guy. Genuinely want to champ zone yourself? Dude, that would be sick. It would probably have to be analytic to do anything, though. I would assume. So drill beats the Galv. That should always bring out Ursaring for a slow kill with Earthquake. It has to be, right, Terra? Yeah. As good as my Aggron is, my zone is not that guy. He's just not that guy. You can magnet pull McGear. Stopping the AI from switching in doubles is the new technology. Oh, it did always kill Grumming. Okay, thank God. When I saw the crit, I was just like, oh my God, are we seeing the fraud of a lifetime here? Okay, good. I'm glad that it didn't matter then. Though that's not what you're going to say in the YouTube short, right? You'll say that it had to be a crit. Surely. So on the Earthquake, I mean, I can do the thing. Hey, it worked out, though. Your plan was so good that, like, you still had some wiggle room. So it worked out. Okay, I could do another Golly thing to get in Scuda. Does getting in Scuda there help me? You can claim that every move you hit was a 15 out of 16 range. Dude, it was a missed opportunity for Knack when he said that there were 5 rolls of Craphammer that killed. He should have just said it was a pure 50-50. That was truly a content missed kind of moment. Oh, dude, Life Orb Liquidation just barely doesn't kill the Arbok. Okay, I can't use... Was praying for the Craphammer rolls to come through? You were not alone. Lying is based. So true. So lying. Even if it's 50-50 to kill, that still makes it 66% in his favor? How? If it was 50-50 between CC and Crabhammer, I don't see how that would not just be a raw 50-50. Still be less fraud than Wacko's hard Mence fraud. Now, yeah, that's true. The tables are always tilted. Just a little bit. I can't do Barraskewda here to kill the Ursa Ring because that brings out Arbok, which is pretty trash. Well, Craphammer's high crit, but that didn't matter because he was in with Chestnut, right? That only matters if it's super effective. If both kill, it's 50-50 CC Craphammer. Yeah. And since only half of Craphammer rolls killed, it's more like... Yeah, no. That was the actual situation, Duck, where, like, only some of the rolls... Where only some of the rolls of Craphammer killed. I'm saying that, like, Knack should have just lied and said that every roll of Craphammer kills, so that's a pure 50-50. Anyway. He's too pure, so it didn't matter. Okay, what I like the idea of like pivoting Golly on the Ursaring, because it's the only time I can really do it. You weren't thinking of the content like that? I respect that. It was the love of the game that was driving you. That's what matters. I don't know if I would have had that singular focus. You just built different. What's up, Lordan? He did. Is Scooter really the only thing that outspeeds and kills this Ursaring? I find that hard to believe. I guess I can go into Scuda and flip turn on the Facade into Dragapult. Okay, wait. I don't know if that's slots for this, but this should work. Flip turn does 97, so I need to do... What is that, 146? Okay, yeah, that works. If I kill with Polt... let's say, I don't know, Dragon Fang? Wait, Life Orb is so close to killing. What the fuck? Not quite, but it's very close. Yeah, so Dragon Fang keeps out, Carnivine keeps out Arbok. So it just goes into Magmortar for a Psychic. This is where Hydreigon is, like, super sick. I can probably just go back into Drill, I think. E4 today? You know it, bro. Absolutely. Drill should be really healthy, but even if it's not, at worst, it would be at, like, 53? I'd have to get, like, double crit into, like, Super Fiction, so I can probably use Drill for that. And then I outspeed and I kill the Magmortar with Earthquake. That keeps out Arbok and brings out Carnivine. I've still only used one Shed Shell by this point, too. Okay, so what do I want to do from there? Carnivine comes out on Excadrill. If I'm holding a Shed Shell... I guess there's a chance that it could knock me if I'm, like, extremely low. There's a chance. There is a chance. Holy shit, this is where I go Gengar. Wait, yo. This is where I go Gengar, and if it dies, who cares? Yeah, I could go, like, pre-burn Gengar in case of Sleep Powder, and also to limit the knock damage. High value Ghost type right there. Okay, and then last up is Arbok, which can't coil because Shadow Ball outspeeds into it KOs, and it won't glare either because I'm pre-burned. So I can just go into... somebody slower. When is Primal Groudon Maxi 2? That's in 1.08. I guess I could also go into Legion. I don't love that, though. Yeah, it's Heavy Rain Ultra, so you just can't use fire moves. They just fizzle out. I don't actually know what... I've never seen the text box for it, because nobody's ever actually tried to click a fire move. Yeah, that's some crazy bias, Beans. No, Duck, you would definitely not want to. Maybe on Goodra you could justify it. Or if something's on 1 HP and you just wanted to do that, I guess. I don't know. If I pre-poison Seismitoad, could I take double crit? Seismitoad's taking 34 per turn from the stuff. So I come in, I take 102 from a crit Aqua Tail. I think they're the same damage, right? Yeah, they're the same damage. Okay, so I can take 102 and then 34 from the Storm. And then 34 from Poison. Oh, yeah, that works. Sick. Carnivine is about to pop off. It's going to go crazy on me here, watch. That was Seismitoad. Okay. So we got Gengar and Seismitoad. I guess technically I should do pre-toxic. I don't think it makes a difference, but... No, it absolutely makes no difference. I know that. I can just pre-poison. Where's the Gengar? Gengar's in party. What are you talking about? Okay, so you get a Shed Shell. What does Golly need to be out here? On an Earthquake from Ursaring, it takes 29, so it needs to be at 132. And we give Scuda... What was Scuda taking again? It just needs to flip turn. I think I give it a Mystic Water, right? Yeah. Yeah. And then Polt gets a Dragon Fang. If one of the Megas deck banned were available in 1.08, which one would you want or rather think is fitting? I think that, oh god, what are the ones that are banned again? I don't even remember. The banned Megas are Abomasnow, you can't do that, it's weather. Blaziken, that's broken, obviously. Lucario is probably the one that came to mind for me. Zard Y, too broken. Diancie, I think Diancie in general would be probably too much. U2 Mega X, that's probably a good shout. The Lottie Twins would be too much. Lucario would probably be fine. Metagross would be too much. Mewtwo would be pretty balanced, I think. Sableye... I think Sableye would be fine, honestly. Mentor be too much, Sceptile be too much, Tyranitar be too much. So Lucario, Sableye. Yeah, I would say those two. Since we already allow Magic Bounce, I don't know. Rayquaza, true. That's fair, Terra. I think that considering you can technically get the what do you call it? The Soul Dew. I think that the Mega Lotties would be fine. If you can look at it from the perspective that you could also just be using the Soul Dew. Where is my... There it is. Orb Lotties are stronger. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. It's like... Where do they really benefit? I mean, they get a lot of extra bulk. They don't get any speed. And then they just get like boosted offenses. I don't know. I guess it's kind of borderline because like they're kind of Latios is kind of already broken to begin with. I hear you on that, Bach. Yeah, like with Absol, at least like if they don't set hazards, you are probably risking a crit to die. Oh, you need to be pre-burned, my boy. And itemless too. And you need a zoom lens. Sableye doesn't even get Prankster in this. It's like stuck with Stall, isn't it? Like that thing is so garbage. Okay, that's right. Yeah, there are ways that you could balance Sableye, for sure. 29... Okay, yeah, that's right. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. You've reached a secret third option, doing homework and having Serena. PP, you're my hero. You're shattering societal norms right now, and I respect it. I'm not gonna throw on the hideout theme for this just because like the poison chip damage is so annoying. Oh, well, that works. It's a closed loop, I guess. That makes it easy. Yes, Bubbles, you can, though I don't know if you would want to. That's a different conversation. E4 today, you know it, Hal. Absolutely. Squirk's about to do Tabitha. Is Squirk live? Is the GOAT live? The GOAT is live. Let's go, dude. I'm catching up. And then he's going live and he's just gonna dust me again. Okay, we heal. We heal our boy. GPU dies, so you gotta use your backup PC until it gets replaced. Damn. That feels sad. I've been pretty lucky with PCs. I've never had them just straight up die on me before. Shed Shell, none. Mystic, Dragon Fang, none. Zoom Lens, okay. Oh, okay. It being under warranty takes a little bit of the sting out of it. Now it's just like a waste of time. This fight becomes like orders of magnitude more annoying without Excadrill. Just straight up. Okay, this is gonna set webs. We clear the webs, and we get rid of the storm, too. That looked like a decent roll. I have to high roll the earthquake to kill this. Perfect. Okay, yeah. So then this always beats the Mag Mortar later. Excellent. If you ignore all the warnings, okay, that kind of makes sense then, yeah. Okay, this is guaranteed earthquake. So go you. Which lets us get in Barrascuda. I don't want to kill this with Barrascuda, because that would bring out Arbok, which is Bright Powder, and that's annoying. We want to put our problems off as far into the distance as we possibly can. Rapid Spin clears Magma Storm until you kill the next Mon. Until you kill the Mon, like, that's in front of you, or you switch out, basically. Okay, so we're going to flip turn here. Yeah, 9/11 did World War II is an interesting one. Okay, this was always going to be Facade. So we get in Pult. Yeah, easy. Pult has fast kill on everything in the back, so it'll just go down the line. Yeah, a max attack Dragapult really does seem to help things out a little bit. Okay, here's Mag. This is guaranteed Psychic. There's no overlap with anything else, so we go into Excadrill. I'm always okay with crit plus Storm. This is choice specs, and I'm 15 points faster. Deathless Hellroom? We'll see. Earthquake, kill this. I have a fast kill into Arbok, so this will always go Carnivine. Are they fake fast kills? Yeah, they're all ranges, to be fair. Okay. Carnivine, this is always clicking Leaf Storm or Sleep. No, I think it's always Leaf Storm, right? Oh, I guess it could also be Leaf Blade. Doesn't really matter. We go into the goat. And by the goat, I mean the woat. That's fine. Sludge Bomb always kills this. That's a second kill for Gengar. Let's fucking go. The haters said it couldn't be done. And we barely live. I think we're always safe to crit there. Yeah, like just barely we were always safe to crit there. Ghost, I can switch. This is 50-50 Gunk Shot. I clicked off the window. 50-50 Gunk Shot, Aqua Tail. So we go Seismitoad. I'm slower, and even with the storm damage and the poison damage, we're always safe to double crit. Gone. Grunts are down. Still, the only death was... Poor Ambipom. Poor Ambipom, man. Ambipom did not deserve his fate. Ambipom did not deserve this. I feel bad. I legitimately feel bad. That was just on me. Sup, Divine? Okay, the losers are down. It's time for the winners. First, winner number 1, Tabitha 2. Can we have a proper funeral for Ambipom? Beans, what do you think a proper funeral for Ambipom would mean? I'm curious. I'd like to know. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Ambipom, you did not deserve this, my friend. It was my fault. And I'm sorry. All you wanted to do was hit some technician, fatty double hits, fake outs, maybe a few flings. We were just gonna have a fling, man. And I'm sorry that my hubris got in the way of that. I believed too much. I got lost in the sauce of Dragapult. And you paid the ultimate price. For your valor and for your bravery and your sacrifice, I bestow upon you a ceremonial Heracronite. Rest well. They're streaming down my face, Bubbles. Trust. Anyway. I'm sorry, Ambipom. You were goated. He is now pure Starlight. Alright, so. Tabitha. I'm thinking that the... I mean, I got Dragapult. Like, smoke him if you got him, right? Like, this has got to be a Pult lead, unless I want to do, like, the flip turn into Keck thing, but that's, like... That seems pretty stupid when I got the goat right here. Dragapult will bring out... If I run a Dragon Fang... I keep out Yanmega, I keep out Hitmonlee, I keep out Absol. Modest Sync Musharna. Modest Sync is useful. It's not as useful as some other syncs. There aren't a ton of routes where there's like only special mons. But it's still decent to have, for sure. It's better than something like Careful. Okay, so this should always go Snorlax, because it's just outspeed, out damage at that point. Hasty or Naive is probably the best. Neutral Nature is really good. Even if you don't have that, something like Lonely or Naughty is also fantastic. Just because there are a lot of routes with more physical attackers than special attackers, just because there's more physical attackers in this game. I don't know. It feels like that. There are, at least. I don't know the exact breakdown. So the Lax comes out. It won't curse. I don't think it'll curse because I outspeed and I 2 at KO. What nature am I? What are the options again? I am... Okay. Some of these are making me giggle. Probably relaxed. I got a minus speed kind of feeling to me, I think. Because I'm slow and I got my guard up. I think that I'm a plus defense minus speed kind of nature. You're a naughty and you're a sassy, Beans. Y'all never uses his neutral nature sync. Dude, at this point, it's a meme. Like, he's just he's deliberately not using it as a fuck you to the people telling him to use it, and I respect that. Akuma Mora, thanks for the follow. Kindle, what nature are you? What nature are you, PP? I have to look at the list. You strike me as impish. Does impish mean what I think it means? I actually don't remember. I think... Hold on. Mischievous. Yeah, I'd say that's okay. What nature are you? Oh my god, you guys are quizzing me on this. I think you're, you might be sassy. You might be sassy, How? This will be on the exam next Thursday. You best believe it. Okay, I think I want to stay in for one turn. Get some chip, take a heat crash. Worth 99% of your grade. Ah, classic college exam. And then I go into, on the heat crash, I can go into Barraskewda, right? CC for the kill. If I give this thing a, what? Mystic Water? It keeps out Hitmonlee. It brings out Yanmega. College exams? Where? Look out, it's the law! Okay, so Skiddo will bring out Yanmega. I can flip turn out of that guy. Only for... What the fuck? What is this, Beans? One of my friends was, like, asking me, like, a few weeks ago. We were just in, like, a call with a bunch of our friends, and he was just saying, like, yo, does anybody still have, like, a nightmare where you think that you, like, overslept and you missed your exam, or, like, you just bombed your exam and you're not going to graduate? And I'm just like... I know what you mean, but at the same time, that's just you. like, I know exactly what he means, but it's been like 6 or 7 years since I've had those kinds of dreams. I don't know. What's up, Sickle? Can I end stream? I will. At some point, I will. And when I do, it will be for you. So glad you don't have college exams. So true, Bubbles. Yeah. I barely remember any of the exams that I took. The only ones that I remember were I took the worst thing ever is having to dream of doing your morning routine, waking up, and then realizing you'll be late. That's a weird one, yeah. I don't know if I've had that, but I've heard of people that have had that. Work presentations instead, that's a different kind of stress. At least at work, I think there are people that want you to succeed, because you succeeding means they also succeed, which helps. But yeah, you can also be fired. No, college exams are good though when they're graded on a curve, because then you can fuck up, but as long as you fuck up less than everybody else, you're chilling. So I flip turn on the yen mega. I can go into Alaska, which is probably my best way of beating this dude, right? I mean, I have Magnezone is fine. It's not great. Only reason I have a degree. Yo, you're real for that one, Mind Infection. Same. Oh, you're that kind of person, How? Oh, I see how it is. You're that person. You're the person striving for excellence. How dare you? That's always so funny from an outsider perspective, just seeing people get so pissed about somebody else doing well. I think it has to be Alaska here. Like a maximum Spadef. I just gotta roll up with it. That does mean Hitmonlee for random move. That's some ass. That is some ass right there. Does anything wall Hitmonlee? Probably not, right? I don't like this routing at all, actually. I don't like this routing because I want Hitmonlee to be going only for something that I can swap into a Ghost type on. The flip turn on Yen Mega is fine. I just have to beat it with something other than Arcanine. I don't think I can afford to stay in with Polt, is the only thing on the Snorlax for too long. Change Major and the grade didn't matter anyways. That's honestly the move. Wait, can I afford to do this actually? Probably not, right? I can't afford to run Life Orb. I'm taking way too much damage. Because like I take 30 per turn from Storm and then another 24 from Life Orb, so that's 54 per turn. So killing Blacephalon puts me at 192. And then 2 more turns to kill Snorlax. And then a third one to kill Hitmonlee. That would put me at like 112. So 80. How much is Heat Crash doing? I would be dead to max roll Heat Crash crit. Though I guess even in that line, I could just swap on Hitmonlee instead of attacking. Does Dragapult always kill Snorlax with a Life Orb, though? It should, right? 4 hits of darts does 380. And lefties gives... No way that lefties gives him that much. Lefties gives him 22, so that puts him at 374. Okay, yeah. 2 hits of Life Orb darts does kill the guy. So, darts once, down to 222, and then down to 192. Fast kill on Lee, fast kill on Yen Mega, fast kill on Victini, fast kill on Absol. So it goes Snorlax. Darts again. Let me not keep this in my head. Let me just... So I'm not, like, fucking up by 10 or something. So 246. Minus 54, so 192. I stand for another turn to hit another darts on Snorlax. So that's minus another 54. And then another 54 to kill it on the next turn with the next darts. So I can be in against Hitmonlee with 84 HP. Oh, wait, yeah. I fucked that up. For some reason, I thought that 54 times 3 was... That's 162. Why the fuck did I... I dropped one of the 50s. I thought it was 112. I'm such an idiot. Okay. That sounds more right. So then I would have to switch. I wouldn't be able to stay in on Hitmonlee, whether it crit or not. Which is terrible, honestly. Pult's done for the rest of the fight, and I'm not in a good spot from there. Thank you, Sickle. Okay, so I don't like the idea of Life Orb on Pult, and I don't like the idea of staying in for too long against the Lax. I do think I have to darts once into the Lax to get some damage, though. And then on the Heat Crash, go into... Can I go Chomp? There's no way, right? Dragon Fang does 88 per. So that's 176. So that puts it at... Okay, that's exactly half. So Lax goes down to 176, 22 from lefties, so it goes up to 198. It's actually really likely to rest at that point. If it goes for rest... Quick little Tabitha predict. Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I got you. Okay, and I'll set this for like 15 minutes. Because that's this prep is not going to be super fast. Deathless is including Plant Sacks this time, because Tabitha almost always claims a life. So if you say Deathless, then that's including Plant Sacks. I don't usually do that for fights, but for this, it's like, I think that's fair. Honestly, the Snorlax is kind of an issue. Yeah, for Hell Room, that makes sense. I think so. The Scuda thing is good. The problem is that it's like... I don't like where it leads. I guess I just have to use something else for Yanmega, right? Is what that means. But what else is even good into Yanmega? I know that D-Knight's like... D-Knight maybe is okay, but like the Air Slash is just doing way too much. I can't come in on an Air Slash. Haters rise up. Need some points. Oh, I was calcing in Sun before. Wait, Conk might be... Does Conk have me here? I go Conk. It'll either rest or Heat Crash. Heat Crash crit plus a couple turns of Storm is fine. Because I always live. That means Air Slash from Yen Mega. Okay, so Yen Mega's still coming out. Yeah, this is where Alaska being minus speed kind of stings. Maybe I do just accept the random move from Lee. Feels terrible though. I guess I could, if I used Conk for the Snorlax, I could go Barraskewda because it doesn't die to any crits with a Citrus Berry and then flip turn out. I guess. Skork completed his cook and is sending it. Let's go, dude. Skork's my hero. How many shed shells do I still need, actually? One was already used on Conk. And another was used on Hammy. Fuck. Alright. Oh, I'm not rushing. I'm not rushing at all. Don't worry. I'm not trying to keep up with Skork pace. I know what happens when we do that. Like, I have the goats for this fight with great stats, too. I just need to find a way to get them in the right spot. Gotta practice for that Magma Hideout race. I was not invited. Muscle Band? Fuck. Wait a second. If I don't give Polt any item, then, and I kill Blacephalon, then I'm down to like 88%. I have a fast kill into Hitmonlee. Yanmega will probably outspeed, or will be outsped, but will outdamage me at that point. But that's fine. Because Absol will have a slow kill. Wait. Yo! Wait, this is huge. Hold on. Air Slash max roll from Yanmega is 195. Base Absol min roll from Sucker Punch is 198. I don't know if this is the routing that I want, but I can do this. So I can pre-damage Polt so that after one roll of Magma Storm chip, I'm at exactly min roll from base Absol Sucker Punch. So we'll always go there for the slow kill because I don't kill it back. Meaning I can go into Golisopod for free. It's gotta be Golly. It has to be Golly. I go into Golly for free and then frag this guy with First Impression. The only problem with that is that it does bring out... I have to use one of my shed shells on Golly, which isn't ideal, but like, it is what it is. And unless I pre-damage to bring out Hitmonlee's Stone Edge, it would bring out Air Slash from Yanmega. Hitmonlee's Stone Edge is not a good thing to come in on. No, Duck, it doesn't. They're just treated as normal moves. Oh, Earthquake from Drill barely doesn't kill Hitmonlee. Tough. Stone Edge is tough to come in on. I don't think I want to bait that from Golly, or from Hitmonlee. So I'd probably accept that Yanmega is coming out for an Air Slash. At least it's good that I know it's going to be an Air Slash. It's not 50-50. I can't go zone because, like, I'm just dead to HP Fire crit. I could go into Alaska. That's my last shed shell. And then it's the random move from Lee. Everything except Fake Out. I guess it's most likely to be Stone Edge, technically. Because of high crit, but it's by no means guaranteed. This is terrible, but I could go Electrode with a Citrus Berry, live every crit, and then Volt Switch into Barraskewda, live every crit, and kill with Liquidation. Yeah, what's up, Push? Trying. Tabitha is an interesting character. That's 5 slots, and I've already used both my shed shells. And Lax and Victini are still alive. That's fucked. That is so fucked. I mean, I would kill it, and then Lax comes out for a Body Slam or Heat Crash. Pult is still very healthy. It's like 80%. I could flip turn into Dragapult. Will it ever rest after a flip turn? I don't think so. I don't think it should. Oh, but it could be at like 85. Wait, I could, wait. I don't think this is any good, but I could, on the attack, go into Golly, get ejected, and go into Conkeldurr. And I think that Hammer Arm would kill. I'd have to sack Conk to Victini, which is ass, though. Is there anything that can come in for free and do, like, a ton of damage to Snorlax here? Because there's only 2 Mons in the back. Like, if I had something that could just chain them both, that would be amazing. But I don't think I do. No, I definitely don't. The electrode thing is so garbage. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm not doing that. I don't know what's worse. Taking random move from Hitmonlee or guaranteed Stone Edge from Hitmonlee. Probably random move. But Drill doesn't kill unless I run a boosting item. Same is true of Garchomp. Dude, Garchomp, why are you so bad? Actually, I don't even think... Yeah, 31 still wouldn't have killed. Never mind. And whatever I use actually can't take a Shed Shell because one of them has to be used on Golly. Which is rough. That's definitely rough. I basically have to find a way to bait a fake out or a low kick from Lee. It's just too difficult to deal with otherwise. Actually, wait a second. Wait, hold on. If I have a guaranteed... If I have a random move from Hitmonlee after Alaska, and I go into Dragapult, Dragapult is sitting at $1.98. If I ran a Citrus Berry on that guy, like crit Stone Edge, does 159, so that puts me at 39. Citrus gives me, what is that, 61? Yeah, so... So I get crit, get my Citrus, go back up to 100. And then because of the Storm, I go down to 70. I can click Darts and kill it. And then I'm down to 40. Okay, so if I got crit by the Stone Edge, or I guess Earthquake if it's a random move. If I got crit by either move, it would be Snorlax first. Otherwise, it would be... Right? What, 106 is the max non-crit. 29 difference. Yeah, okay. So if I got crit by Hitmonlee on Dragapult, then it would be Snorlax. Otherwise, it would be Victini. Though by this point, I've killed 4 guys and I've only used 3 slots. Though I have used both of my my Shed Shells. Random move Victini is not something I can switch into. Not without a Shed Shell, at least. So I can't do that. Dude, I just have nothing that can take a Stone Edge and still switch out without a Shed Shell. What's up, Soda? I have heard that as well. Oh, that's what I was missing, actually. I didn't have the 2 Ys. That was the key factor I didn't have. I'm good. How are you? Doing a little Tabitha prepping. I think the reason that I'm trying for this so hard is because, like, I feel like there's a deathless line in here somewhere. And I'm just trying to find it. Because I have, like, Jesus Pult. Like, I think I can sack 2 guys and this is extremely free. I just don't want to. Because I don't think I have to. Rebuilding 3 different keyboards? Holy. I mean, this is like 5 scale Pult, to be fair. Well, 4 scale for stats and 1 for darts, but still. 5 scale Pult. Yeah, I have to run a Citrus if I wanted it to beat Lee. What attempt was my E4 run? That was 268. That was 12 attempts ago. I still feel like the Absol line with Galissapod is the best one. Maybe I have to look at this differently. So, if I bring out Yanmega for Air Slash, the most consistent answer I have is Arcanine. Is there anything else I can use? There's nothing better. Archeops is okay, but like, again, nothing here is good that doesn't need a Shed Shell. So I probably do just send it with Arcanine. God, I wish that it was faster. 7 points. If I do have to sack, I could just sack like Carnivine. Because it would never fake me out. Or it shouldn't, at least. So like I sack Carnivine, it doesn't get its Unburden, and then I come back in with Pult and kill it. It goes Lax. It can curse. Oh, shit. It can curse, because I don't do half. Yo, what's up, Omar? 2 E4s and 2 Magma Hideout streams today? Content's eating good, I guess. I don't know. I'm really trying to find a deathless line here, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Though even then, like, that's Carnivine sack. That's not the right time to sack it. If I scaled max attack, would I see it to a KO? Let me put another scale into it and see what happens. I mean, at 80, it would see a kill, I think, right? Right? Yeah, it would. But also, like, that's just a waste of a candy, I think, honestly. I really think that's just throwing away a candy. Maybe I'll change my mind on that. How many do I have right now? I've still only used 4. Okay, so I can use 4 more and still have a full team of hundreds for E4. But I don't think this is the right place to use one. There's a really good chance that I'm using one on Urshifu. There's a really good chance I'm using one for TNL. There's a good chance I use one for Archie. So, like... And I'm definitely using one on Pyroar for Groudon. So, really, I only have 3 to work with. Life Orb, Scuda also kills this thing. How does Life Orb Scuda not kill Victini? This is criminal. This is insane. Bro. Not even Banded doesn't kill this thing. Is it 80 or 81? 80. Level 80 Banded Scuda is what I need to kill this Victini. Victini is him. Good God. Turns out 100 and everything is good. Yeah, I'm figuring that out too. Sure would be nice to have on my side. Well, can I like do a slow flip turn somehow? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I could also just, like, if I'm having trouble with the Snorlax, just bait a kill, go into Camel and boom it. Like, I can do that too. That's an option. Does anything outspeed and just kill the Victini? I would assume not. Life Orb Pult at 80 would do it, right? Okay. Life Orb Pult at level 80 does it, but it has to take 2 turns of Magma to do it. That seems like too much damage. Also, I am aware that if I scaled special attack, gave Pult a Life Orb, and gave it 2 candies, it kills everything in this fight. Like, it kills everything in the fight. All I have to do is, like, work out the Snorlax. Like, this could be Darts the Blacephalon. On the Heat Crash, go into Camel, boom. Go into Pult, and then Darts kill the Hitmonlee, Draco the End Mega, Phantom Force kill the Victini, and then swap into Golly and kill the... this could be a 3-mon Tabitha with 1 death if I did that. But that seems very cap. Putting yet another scale, and to go from like 23 to 31 does not seem like the move. What about at 82? Nope. That changes literally nothing. Cool. 4 candy Pult. That's what I need to do. I also checked. There's no like HP Rock or anything that I have on this guy, sadly. Right? I think. I checked. I'm almost positive. Yeah, this is HP Ghost right now. So if I do the Pult into bait Absol thing, kill with Golly. It does have to be Golly, right? Yeah, Conk's never doing it. Air Slash from Yen Mega. Use Alaska, and then that baits Hitmonlee for random move, and I've lost both my Shed Shells by this point. Boom, boom. So anything I go is gonna die. Or has to be able to pivot. If Basque Legion gets crit, I'm just fucked. And even then, like, it would have to get crit neither time to not get screwed here. I don't know if I can afford to run Shed Shell on Golly. I think I need it elsewhere too much. I really do. So... I mean, Prim obviously walls the Absol. The problem is that it'll just bring out Victini for Bolt Strike, right? I think always. Does it? Shed Shell on Prim. And I'm doing Draining Kiss stuff. It's most likely to CC. And I'm very likely to kill with Draining Kiss if it does. So let's just assume that I'm at full health and then I take the Magma, so I'm at like 87. Yeah, that's Victini for Bolt Strike. That's free to getting Garchomp. But Garchomp doesn't outspeed. If I scaled speed, then sure. But I can't justify that. None of my... How many Intimidate guys do I have? Is it just Gyarados? It might just be Gyarados. Did I have another that died? Overquill, that's right. Okay, yeah. Oh, and Mightyena too, technically. Well, not technically, literally. So if I went Gyarados and forced it out, it would go into... it ought to go into Hitmonlee. And I could make it fake out, so I get back in Pult and kill it. But then I'm out of Shed Shells. So it's kind of the same issue. And then Yen Mega comes out for a slow kill with Air Slash. And it's looking kind of tough from there. Yeah, the bringing Gera purely for an Intimidate and wasting a Shed Shell on it seems awful. That seems really bad. So I don't think the Primarina angle works really at all. So back to the original idea of Snorlax coming out second. Wait, what if I did the, like, the skew to flip turn lead? Skew would have to be pre-damage, which sucks a little bit. Into Kecleon, Sucker Punch, and kill it. Low kick is bugged, so it wouldn't go Lee. It shouldn't go Lee. Well, I don't actually know how the Switch AI will work with the bug. I don't know if it'll see the bug or not. And I'm not I'm not too keen on finding out. How did Squirk's Tabitha go? Did it go all according to plan? Well, he hasn't wiped, so it looks like kind of, yeah. Yeah, it has to be Polt lead. It just has to be. I think I probably will have to sack something on this. The alternatives are just too messy. So if Lee comes out and then I just sack Carnivine to it. Another grass type gone. And then I kill it with Polt. The first 4 are dead by this point. Right? Yeah, Polt with a Dragon Fang always brings out Snorlax. Yeah. Okay. So Snorlax then dies to Polt plus Scuda. Yanmega hopefully loses to Alaska. Sack Carnivine, beat with Hitmonlee with Polt, so then it brings out Victini. And it can V-Create or Psychic. Yeah, exactly. Sacking Carnivine. Awful here. The problem is that I can't both have a 2-hit KO on Snorlax and not Oko Absol. I would prefer if Absol came out here. That would be so much better, but it's not looking possible. So yeah, like this can Psychic or it can V-Create. There is overlap. Which kind of blows. Oh, and Golly's did the V-Create crit because it's such a can. Yeah, like Muscle Band Pult, right? I think that... Yeah, it has one killing roll. So it'll never let Absol in. It's tough. Well, I guess if I don't run a Dragon Fang, then I'm not baiting out Snorlax second anyway, right? What if I choose to do that? What if I let Yanmega in? Like, I don't know, I run fucking Citrus Berry or something. I don't know. So I let Yanmega in for a slow kill with Air Slash. And then I go Alaska second. I was looking at the Crustal Rock Wrecker for a second, Ultra. It has to be out last. And I have to get it in clean. Which means I would have to sack in. I couldn't even exit in. It was probably not gonna work out for our boy here, because it's just dead to a V-Create crit. So then I beat it with Alaska. That's random move Hitmonlee, sack, Carnivine, kill with darts. I think it would... Air Slash minimum is 165. Psychic max is 133. Okay, so that would bring out... That would bring out Absol. That would bring out Absol, and so far I've only used Pult, Alaska, and Carnivine. So I could go into Golly. Or Prim, I guess. I guess I have my choice. Golly baits V-Create. Oh, Golly bait's actually random move. Oh, that's really bad. You went to Dewford not knowing you can't buy balls. Nick, I still do that sometimes. That's just how it is sometimes. That's a rough one, but it's definitely something that happens. Okay, instead of Golly, if I used Shed Shell Prim. Oh god, I can't count all the times that I've like been trying to catch a Carvana or something, and then all of a sudden the the Pokeball prompt just disappears after the last one. If I used Primarina and like Draining Kiss to stay healthy against the Absol, it would always go Bolt Strike from Victini. I do have 2 more slots to work with here, but no more Shed Shells. Oh. No, it's not like Cianwood, unfortunately. They're less developed in Dewford. If I ran Ghost Gem Pult to kill the Victini, that seems like a really stupid idea. You know who actually fucks up the Victini? Especially if I come on a Bolt Strike, is Mega Camel. Look at this damage. This is impish. And it just destroys it. What's up, Story? Definitely harder to play soccer with a football. So this is actually a little close then. Does Golly outspeed... Fuck, Golly outspeed Snorlax. Yep, still cooking. Still in the kitchen. Okay, what about the other line where it's like I bring out Absol second, and then it's like same down the line. Yanmega comes out. Hopefully Alaska clutches up, which is like, that's my plan for Yanmega in every line here. Random move Lee, sack Carnivine, kill it with Pult. Still should bring out Lax. That's good. Is that good? It can curse. It can curse. If it decides to curse, and I go Barrascuda with a Life Orb, I don't kill with CC, always. In fact, I usually don't. I usually do not. And, like, I could go Conk, but then it just dies to Victini. Huh. Yeah, this was the whole problem. It's like Snorlax coming out and baiting, not being able to stop it from cursing. Does level 80 Pult do anything, like, super saucy for me on Maxi? Probably not. No, it's not like it hits a range with Life Orb on Mew. No. Okay. Oh. Turn off the sun. Well, okay. I guess instead of killing Lee with... I've looked at this already, but if instead of killing Lee with Pult, I could kill it with Scuda. Which always keeps out Victini. And it guarantees a body slam from Snorlax. That's interesting, actually. That is quite interesting. It does need to be Life Orb, unfortunately. Unless I run Jaboka Berry Carnivine. How many Jaboka Berries do I have? I have 4. That's a lot, to be fair. I used, like, none last run. And then I was planning to use 1 in E4, but that could have easily been replaced by Rocky Helmet. I don't know why, if I would actually want to do that. Well, Carnivine doesn't die to crit, so, like, there is value, to be fair, in doing that. Is there somebody else I could sack that could also get, like, a little bit of chippage on the guy? Doesn't really look like it. Okay, that's fine. Because not having to run Life Orb would actually be really nice for not taking chip. Because then I could run Mystic Water instead. Oh, but that'll bring out Victini. Fuck. It is, yep. I'm trying to see what the best way to do this is. I mean, like, I could go in and sack 3 Mons and yeah, I'd win, but like, it's not the right way to go about this. Okay, it has to be Life Orb. It does. Scuda takes 25 per turn from Storm, and then 20 from Life Orb, so that's 45 per turn. So I'm at 158 after killing the Lee. I always keep out Victini. So it goes Snorlax. I have to flip turn. I'm trying to get to you, and then E4, like the Pokemon League, Evergrande City is just in the distance. I see its face in the moon. The song is kind of fire, though. I never knew it existed for like the longest time. So I have to flip turn, obviously, because I'm trapped on the Snorlax. But it'll always body slam, so I can flip turn, and then I lose another 20. On the Slamma, I can go into Pult. Oh, wait. Does this work? Does CC into flip turn? CC into flip turn would always kill the Snorlax. Interesting. Okay, so if I... Oh, but nothing's going to be baiting only Bolt Strike, which I kind of need it to. You know it, Shadow. Yeah, because you bait V-Create. You have Overlap. Fuck. If I want Camel to get the kill, I probably need to come in on Bolt Strike. Or Energy Ball at the very worst. Yeah, Tabitha time. We're cooking for Tabitha right now. Nothing on this team baits Bolt Strike. Both my Shed Shells are gone. Vine would be dead by this point. It'd be random move Victini. I wish. I wish. The eject pack also really blows too. Yeah, sounds good, Shadow. Enjoy. Bro's gonna watch the entire All-Star game and I'll still be here. He really is, yeah. Because, like, if I flip turn out on the Body Slam and I go into... Who do I even go into there? Like, I could go into Pult, but I don't kill. It'll either Heat Crash or Rest. So, like, I click Dragon Darts and it Heat Crashes, then I can just Darts again and kill it, and then it's random Psychic V-Create. Or if it clicks Rest, then I would go back to Scuda. Take another 25 from Storm. And with a Life Orb. CC, so I lose 45. And then flip turn, I lose 20. Okay, so Scuda would actually live that sequence. CC into flip turn. And I can flip turn into whatever I want, right? Wait. Why was I thinking that I had to flip turn into something to bait a Bolt Strike? I can just flip turn into Camerupt. So I just need to make sure that I kill Snorlax with a flip turn. And then I can go Camerupt and go Mega and kill it. I could even fucking go Crustle and click Rock Wrecker and kill it. Like, I have options there. No, I can't go Rock Wrecker because crit v create. But I can go Camerupt there. Go Mega, Earth Power always kills. Yeah. Okay, so now it's just about finding a way to... Does base Camerupt ever bait Victini? If I have Mega Stone, then I can't go Camerupt. In this sequence, Ultra, Victini's the last mon alive. Like, that's how I'm trying to route it. So really all that's left to solve is when Polt is in against Snorlax. If it clicks Rest, I win. If I click Darts and it Heat Crashes me, that's bad. I think I have to run Citrus on Polt. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because with the flip turn damage, I'll have a 2-hit KO, so it will never curse. It's probably like 50-50 whether it rests or not. And I can't click Darts and then go hard Scuda. I can't do that either. Oh god, and Camel does no damage to Snorlax. It does negative damage. So if it doesn't rest, because it's not guaranteed, it's like 80%. Well, it's like 50-50 the first turn, and then if I darts, it's 80% to do it again. If I go just hard into Scuda, how much was Scuda taking again? I'd have to sack something. I guess I would sack Camel, right? Yeah, I would just sack Camel on that line. But can Scuda even swap in on a Heat Crash, I guess is the question. Because I cannot afford to kill this thing with Polt. I can't. So Scuda loses 45, killing the Lee. Brings out Snorlax. It loses another 20 to flip turn, so it's at 138. If I go in hard on Heat Crash and it crits Heat Crash, that does 97. I'm at 41, and then Storm takes another 25. I would be dead. I would be dead to flip turn. I would just lose Scuda. I would just lose Scuda. Yeah. Yeah, I would just lose Scuda there. Because of the lefties, it's tough. Because I don't kill with flip turn. So even if it doesn't... I mean, it would have to hit, what, a top 5 roll of crit to lose Scuda there. But because of the leftovers, I can't flip turn and kill it. I guess I would go Alaska. I would go Alaska for the kill, and then just hope to be Bolt Strike. I guess that's what I would do. So it needs to not max roll crit Scuda if I go hard into it. And not rest. And then I would either have to sack Alaska or, I don't know, go from there. I'm just going to do that, I think. I think I am going to do that. So this squad is my goat. Carnivine somehow escaped jail. Not sure how. And not Gengar, but Alaska. Okay, so what's the pre-damage and stuff that I need on these guys? Polt takes 30 per turn from Storm, and I want it to be at 198, so it always clicks Sucker Punch. So Polt needs to be at 228. What else? Scooter should be full health. Golly should be full health. Okay, everybody else should be full health. Escaping jail only to die. Yeah. Hopefully he's the only one. Eight, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Okay, as far as items, Shed Shell on you. I need Alaska to just clutch up. That's just built into the plan, basically. Yeah, Shed Shell on you as well. It's Camel's time, hopefully. Hopefully. This is by no means riskless. I'm trying to force this fight to be a one sack with Carnivine being the sack. But it's not free. What should Dragapult have? It can't have a damage boosting item because I need to bait Absol. Yeah. So, I guess just like a Citrus Berry, right? Should it be a Citrus Berry, or should I just give it a Ghost Gem? So, like, in the worst case, I can still always kill Victini, actually. How does that change my baiting? Absol sees kill at Sucker Punch at 198, or base Absol sees kill with Sucker Punch at 198 HP always, which is barely above the max roll of Air Slash from Yanmega. So I'm planning on baiting Absol second here, after the Blacephalon. Okay, so with a Ghost Gem, I can kill you. Everything else is the same. Yeah, okay, so it still brings out Absol for Sucker Punch. So I go into Golly, it fails First Impression and kill it. That I'll be at 75%, which is above Stone Edge max, so that's a guaranteed Air Slash from Yanmega. So Shed Shell go into Alaska. I need it to not Protect Stall me to hell. But the good thing about coming on an Air Slash is that I eat the Flying Gem, and so it will never be able to flinch me. Just kill it with Rock Slide or Blitz, doesn't matter really. And then it'll go Hitmonlee for random move. Sack Carnivine, go into Barrascuda, kill with Liquidation. Max roll kills Victini, so it'll never go there. It'll go into Snorlax. So I flip turn on Snorlax on the Body Slam into Polt. And then I'm down to 168. I can take a Heat Crash crit. So I'm down to 88 and then down to 58. Okay. Oh. I guess that... I'm inclined to agree with you, Jake, but somebody felt strongly enough about it to buy the redeem. So they must... it can't be built on nothing, like, right? They must have some sort of reason for it. I would have to... if I got crit, like... If I got max roll crit by Heat Crash from Snorlax, I would have to sack in Polt, because I'm dead to 2 more Magma Storm ticks. Something's not lining up here. Dude, like... What if... No, I would have to sack in. I would always have to sack in. Though I guess... I was there, Duck, yeah. I've been there since the beginning. I am Cleavor, and Cleavor is eternal. You dare question my presence? Dude, that fucking Vine with, like, the, or, I don't know if it was Vine or TikTok, with, like, the guy with the toilet paper on the ceiling fan who's like, you dare challenge me? That shit always gets me. Yeah, I guess, like, I'm trying to think about the line where I would be clicking Ghost Gem Phantom Force with Polt, and it would be on Victini if I flip turned... Well, wait. I think Ghost Gem is bad. I think Ghost Gem is bad. I think that Citrus is better. I do. I think it's not, like, the health on Citrus could be really helpful, and also the Ghost Gem doesn't really make as much difference as I thought it did, because Victini should hopefully have some damage on it already. Okay, so Mega Camel, Life Orb, none, Shed Shell, Citrus at that HP. Okay. Yeah, it's a banger Krill, for sure. Okay. Damian Lillard got me erect. Me too, bro. I'm not even watching the game. I'm always bricked up for the Dame time for Dame time. All right. All right. So let's just see how it goes. Thank you. What's up, Callie? I would say EK Hideout, honestly. I think people would disagree. I would say EK Hideout is more fucked. Because, like, it's just as many, if not more, hacks bullshit, but you can't play around it. You just have to play directly into it. You don't have, like, zoom lens and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay. I don't remember who. I've heard people say the opposite, though. Like, the mechanics in this are obviously harder, and the trainer battles themselves are harder, but, like, just the EK, like, risky AI on its own makes that shit fucked. Like, I forget that risky AI exists, and then I remember it, I'm like, oh yeah, that game is awful. That game is so trash. I'm just nervous. I'm just nervous. I'm just nervous, but let's do it. Okay, this is the second to last fight of Magma Hideout. Cephalon. The Maelstrom is on our side, unfortunately. This is an easy start. This is sashed. Max attack Bolt, Dragon Darts just kills it with no boosting item. Okay, this should always, always, always be Absol here. Nice, okay. So, Absol sees in base form that it has a kill with Sucker Punch. So it's guaranteed to click Sucker Punch here. I'm going to swap into Galissapod, and the Sucker Punch is going to fail. Yeah, I scaled its nature. 100%. So no damage on Golly this turn except for the Storm Chip. Nice. Okay, first impression, higher prior than Sucker. Absol's gone. Okay, we take another round of Storm Chip. We're still out of range of Hitmonlee kill, so it'll go for the first fast kill in order, which is Yanmega. And I think it's actually the only fast kill it has. Yeah, Victini doesn't have a kill either. This is always Yanmega. Okay, this is guaranteed Air Slash. Go into Alaska. Maximum HP, max Spadef. This is boosted by Flying Gem. It's about to burn it, and so now it will always click Giga Drain into me. If it starts like critting or double protecting and stuff, it gets really bad really quickly. No crit, that's huge. That did 67, that was a mid-roll, okay. We just don't, if it doesn't protect here, we're good. We don't want to see it protect. We can just Rock Slide and kill this. Okay, there's one. A double would be rough. Okay, no double, no double. Don't crit me. Okay. How low am I here? It's always going to be Hitmonlee, but I don't think it can fake out. Fake out max damage is 30. I think I'm just above that. I think Hammy clutched. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, this is random move from Hitmonlee, but it's never going to fake out. Because it has fast kills with other stuff, because my Hammy is... My Alaska is minus speed. Okay. Dude. Okay, so this is just completely random move. So we go into the Route 118 Carnivine here. That's actually the best thing I could have swapped it to. Okay, this didn't save me anything. I still had to always run the Life Orb on Scuda. Can I afford to Power Whip here? Yanmega's dead, Blacephalon's dead, Absol's dead. It's just Snorlax and the other guy in the back. It would be better for me, I think. I'm not sure what would be better for me here to do. I think it would be better for me to not kill this, actually. Because it would go Victini, and it might not V-create. If it doesn't V-create, then I have to go into, how healthy is Pult right now? I could die to a Psychic Crit after Storm Chip. I wouldn't be able to go Camel because Camel would bait a V-create 50-50 with Psychic. And if it ejects out as I go Mega, that's rough. Well, no, that's pretty rough. That's pretty bad, actually. That's really bad, actually. That's super, holy shit, that's bad. Okay, Carnivine just has to die here. Oh my god. Carnivine is fighting for its life, but we sentenced it to death long ago. It is bad if it... Right? I'm trying to... Okay, what if I went Barraskewda and Flip Turn? It would be most likely Bolt Strike, though it could Energy Ball too. Golly is always dead to Bolt Strike crit. If I went into Camel and took a... Yeah, that's bad. That's still bad. I'm really trying to find a way to justify... I mean, Carnivine's never gonna live, but try to, justify it getting a kill here. Because, it could at least save Life Orb Chip on Skewda, but it doesn't do anything for me. And I can't even Flip Turn with Skewda into Pult because I could get parried by Bolt Strike. And I do think Citrus was the right call. What's interesting, actually, is... I kill this Hitmonlee with Flip Turn now. Does that change anything? I'm gonna click... Actually, I think the right call is to spam Synth here. Because I think I can kill this with knockoff crit. That seemed like a high roll from Leaf Storm. Is it good to kill this with Flip Turn? I don't think so. I think it's bad. Even if I Flip Turned, where would I go? Dragapult just brings in Snorlax and it can start cursing. Golly brings out Victini for a random move. I can't go Alaska. Okay, yeah. I have to kill this and stay in with Skewda. This dude sucks. This Hitmonlee's blind as fuck. I'm literally trying to just die here, and it won't kill me. I don't want to knock off because I'm afraid that I might accidentally kill it with a crit. Okay. Just hit one more. Just hit one more, please. Thank you. Good God. Carnivine, it was minus defense. Yeah, it was like minus, it was hasty 7 defense. And also, Carnivine's just a can. Okay. So we go Scooty here. So Carnivine was putting on a show, but it didn't actually change anything. Because I still have to click Liquidation here. Right? I don't think it's better to... I guess CC here is okay. It means I'll always be baiting Body Slam kill, which I guess is better just in case like there's some stupid shit with Curse AI. I don't know. I'll just CC here. I think it's better. This never lets in Victini, because top roll Liquidation kills it. Okay, 158, yeah. This is always, always, always Body Slam here. So I'm gonna flip turn. Okay. Go back to Dragapult. And this is where I don't know. I'm hoping that Snorlax is a sleepy boy, basically. Those lefties are fucking killing me here. Quick darts. Most likely it... Ooh, wait. That first crit is huge. Is it? I don't know. It might be huge. I get my citrus. Okay. What is that at here? 20? Oh, it's not quite enough. I wasn't rolling high enough. Flip turn probably doesn't kill it. I think I have to go Scuda though. What is it at now? 26? Yeah, it's gonna be at 32. It's gonna be a range with the flip turn. This is really incentivized to rest here though. It's like 80%. If it rests, that's so good. If it heat crashes, I need it to not max roll crit mate. Oh, yes, okay, that's so good. Okay, so that's 25. We're gonna take another 45 this turn. I'm gonna CC. I really don't want to crit this. Critting this would be kind of bad. Nice. Okay. It's gonna stay asleep. It gets its lefties, but that's fine because flip turn still always kills. Okay. We go into Camel. Because all that's left is Victini. I'm sorry that I sacked Carnivine. Maybe this can make up for it in some small way. The GOAT is in. So, let me double check on this here. Earth Power does between 59 and 70%. Who renamed Camel? I don't remember. We all miss Camel's nickname. Camera uptight? Yes. We do all miss FBI shot MLK. It was the start of something beautiful. Go Mega. Never died a crit. Camel claims a frag on a pretty threatening Pokemon. It actually might get ejected out here because of V-Create bug, right? Oh, okay, no, never mind. I thought there was a bug in Magma Storm. Was this Deathless? Yeah. I sacked Carnivine, so it was Deathless. Who the fuck? I don't remember, and even if I did, I wouldn't say their name, but somebody changed it earlier today. Duck with the clutch. Alright, we're gonna go rename it. Safeway, I don't think that fits. I'm sorry, there's a 10 character limit. Okay. One Death Tabitha. I'm totally fine with that. Since it was a Carnivine. A 118 Carnivine at that. Twin exits is fine? Alright, I got you. Oh, right, I gotta pay out the predict. So I said at the beginning that Deathless was including plant stacks. So that was Deathless. Look, there's some things that are sacred. Like, I will always honor the redeem, unless it's like, unless I really have to veto it. But changing Camel's nickname, that's clearly a no-no. All right, let's lay Carnivine to rest here. Oh no, how? It was already renamed to that. Duck already did the rename, so you're good. I'll refund you. I appreciate the gesture, but you're good. One minute of silence for the goat. All right. Carnivine, you were there. All right. Let's do some renames. What's up, Katara? It's got a new run and got a 30 IV HP ground poison point Budu. Holy. Did I pull Magma Room yet? Yeah, it was a Garchomp with hasty nature but dog shit IVs. So I don't know how much it's actually going to get used. $30 IV special attack? I figured, yeah. That's sick. I miss my Jesus Roserade. Alright. And now the return to glory. She's back! E4 bring, let's fucking go. Okay, Tabitha's down, so even with the Ambipom stupidity... Oh, shit. Never mind, that was the wrong one. Even with the Ambipom stupidity, we still only have had 2 deaths so far. What would I say is the best mon I have? Easily Dragapult. I pumped a ton of scales into this guy to change its nature and its stats and give it Dragon Darts. It's an absolute monster. It's completely crazy. I don't even care if it's not the best Elite 4 line that I have, like with the resources that I put in and how good it is, it's coming to my E4 if I make it back. It has to. It's just so damn good. Is nature change random? No, you choose. You pay 3 scales and you choose what you want to change it to. It's dying to TNL somehow? Thanks, Al. I sure hope not. I will get Water Shifu. Oh, please. I don't think there's anywhere else in the game. Like, I think I have one more chance for Ursaluna and I have one more chance for Obstagoon, and they're in the same place. Right? Yeah, Cave of Origin. Cave of Origin. All right. We gave it a shot. The run back is not to be. Sag. The first Mon Camel Mega Evolved to kill was a fucking Victini. This is the start of a beautiful friendship. Alright, speaking of Camel, there's a good chance that it's getting exploded on Maxi here, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Okay. So, Maxi. Name Box 1 InfoWars? I think that breaks the character limit. Is it 7 or 8? It might be 8. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Never mind. We're just going full. We're going completely balls deep into this. I love it. Okay. Osama no longer has boom. I took that shit off immediately. No, Osama is him as Electrode, and it doesn't have explosion. Ape, God, Roserade, Hamilton, Fletch, Mask, and Staraptor. Damn, that is good. Maxi Predict? I got you. It feels like Maxi usually takes a lot less prep than Tabitha, because like usually you're a lot more okay with sacking 4 on Maxi than you are on Tab. Okay. Squirk is running up Maxi. Oh shit, wait. Like right now? Hold on. How's he doing? Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna put that off on the side. Yeah, right now. Holy. Let me drop that down so I can watch. My fucking guy. Dude, he's quick with it. He's simply too nice with it. Okay, so for my Maxi, my lead has to be Pyroar. It has to be. At one point, I had the option of using Roserade with 2 candies. Roserade's dead. Oh, Carnivine's dead. Get out of here, Carnivine. Magmortar, holy. Okay. So I have to use Pyroar with a Fire Gem. Why did I... Okay. Pyroar. Can't wait for him to lose to Meowstic plus Conk Double and Moss Deep again and be stuck in Groundhog Day. Dude, Leia, the fact that he has lost to that twice is so tragic. I also don't like, the second time, I don't understand what happened. Like, did he just rush? It seemed like he was really good for that fight. I don't know. I believe in him to get past it this time, though. He's fueled with rage and a broken box. So, Fire Gem Pyroar at level 79 has one roll that does not kill Groudon. I'm not fucking with that. This is as good a time to use a candy as any. I'm going for the full send. Level 80 Pyroar, and we're killing Groudon. I have control over what that brings out next. If I don't pre-damage at all, it'll bring out Groudon. It'll bring out Garchomp. If I pre-damage a lot, I can bring out Tangrowth instead. Oh, yeah. No, Katara, you're good for Groudon with Roserade. You just need Roserade to be fast, basically. If it's neutral nature, you need to be 31 speed and then level 81. Otherwise, if you're plus speed, you have a lot of margin. Grass Knot, huge. Are we gonna see somebody Grass Knot Groudon? Infernape Grass Knot Groudon will go crazy. Yeah, you get Leaf Storm, so like you're fine. Well, I'm definitely bringing Dragapult. Now, I know that Groudon's dead. Let's go. Whether I bring out Tangrowth or Garchomp, it doesn't really matter. That's a spicy range, Katara. Regardless of which one I bring out, if I want Pult to beat it, that brings out Naganadel for Dragon Pulse. Which I don't think is great. I really don't think that's great. Wait, he's not using Cast Form? Damn. Bro's styling on Maxi. So if it baits out a Dragon Pulse, I've done this matchup before and it's really threatening. But if Garchomp's already dead, that feels a lot better because I don't have to worry about getting Scale Shot swept. So I think I want to bring out Garchomp. And have it kill Pyroar. Sceptile's way better, Katara. Like, it's way, way better. Because it's really fast, you can pre-damage for Overgrow, and then, you, like, if you have Leaf Storm, you just start killing everything. It's so good. Okay, so I probably will just let Garchomp come in, and then I go Pult. I have to run a Dragon Fang. Wait, do I have to run Life Orb for Draco to kill? I do. Okay, so Life Orb Pult. What is Maxi's scariest Mon? It's gotta be the Naganadel. It's either Naganadel or Houndoom, but honestly, I feel like it's Naganadel. Because the problem with Naganadel is if you get out of position and it gets a Beast Boost, it can just sweep you. Like, getting a Beast Boost and then getting into a crit can wipe, like, every team. Unless you're really strong into it. I'm thinking I kill the Garchomp first, bring out Naganadel for Dragon Pulse. And then go into... I have to go into a Steel type. I have to, right? I guess I don't. I can go Primarina. I hate the idea of bringing Primarina to Maxi too. But I could go Primarina and then flip turn. If it switches, it will switch into Tangrowth. Oh, fuck. But then it won't have taken enough damage. It won't take a Life Orb tick, which I need it to do to kill with Draco. I guess I could teach Flamethrower. And that would do it. That shit's kind of rough. I'm just looking at Squirk's stream. I'm seeing Mons dropping left and right to Dragapult. It kind of do be like that. Set him up with Tailwind? Yeah, that makes sense. I have 2 Tailwinders. I have Talonflame and I have Archeops. I'm not really inclined to sack either one yet. Because I don't think that I need this to be a suicide Tailwind line. I really don't. Does it have to be a suicide line, actually? It does. It does, because I would use Talonflame, but I would have to pre-status so I can't get slept. And then after a Weather Ball and all that Storm Chip, I could be baiting HP Ice. It just, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. The Prim thing would be nice. If I have something else to kill the Tangrowth, right? Cast Form? Maybe I do use Cast Form there. Can Guts Conk kill Houndoom with Mach? I feel like it can. I haven't looked at that calc, because mine is Sheer Force, but let's take a look. No. Nope. With Life Orb, you have to be at level 80, like 87, 88. No, it never kills. If you sack into it, and get like a turn of solar power off, then you can be level 82 and do it. But I have Barrascuda, which kills with 1 turn of solar power chip with Black Belt close combat, which is nice. Yeah, I'm seeing Beedrill and Dragapult just dicking all over this fight. This is epic. So if I brought Primarina, if it doesn't switch and it just Dragon Pulses into Primarina again, I can get in, I guess, a Steel type? Like Escav. Wait. Wait. Does Escav get Rock Tomb? Please tell me it gets Rock Tomb. Come on. You fucking can. Do you get anything to drop speed? No. Okay. Well, this is where it would have been nice to have Drill Run, I guess, but Houndoom is faster than Infernape, Katara. Mega Houndoom is base 115 speed. It's much faster. Good job, Squirk. Got it done. He looks very, very excited. All right. We'll drop out of there now. I got my own to cook. Squirk with the Cast Form frag. Hey, Cast Form can sometimes do something here. That is not even remotely true. Many Cast Forms have killed Tangrowth. Maybe first Cast Form frag that wasn't Tangrowth, but there have been a lot of Tangrowths that died to Cast Form. 4-Death Hideout, is that all he had, Royal? That's very solid. That is very, very solid. You need the guys to do that, but even if you have the guys, you still have to execute. So good on them. Cast Form frag with 99% Beedrill support? Yeah. Well, no. Beedrill got the assist. Cast Form got the frag. That's how the stat tracking works. I don't really like this Primarina thing because it's like, if I was able to get enough damage on Tangrowth for Pult to always kill, then awesome, but I don't. If I taught it Flamethrower, I would drop a Sucker Punch, which I don't like. I like having Sucker Punch, to be fair. Although I guess I wouldn't have to run Life Orb in that case, right? How much is Flamethrower doing? I would need Flip Turn to do 8 damage. It does. Why is Nagana D's dragging me in the calc? Because Nagana D's is just that guy. He's just that dude. Terra. You just can't win. Okay, so I could run a Dragon Fang and be fine. Which would help with Chip. I don't know if that actually fucking matters. Oh, yeah. Beedrill is, Beedrill's that dude, Katara. It's nice to have. It's really nice to have if you get it right at the start of the game, because then you know that your run is set. So if I Flip Turn and Naganadel stays in... Dude, if only Scav had something to drop speed, that would be so clutch. Because then I don't care if it kills me. I can just go Pult and revenge it. And Escav is like by far the steel type I'm most okay with sacking. Everybody else is pretty questionable. Which Granite Floor should you get? Most people take 1F. There are arguments for, I think, B1F, and a lot of people think it's funny to take Ice Room as well. Nobody ever really takes Steven's Room. But if you delay until after Museum, and you get your 110 encounter, there's a chance that you can get a static Pokemon. Which, if you get that and then lead with that in 1F, it gives you a 50% chance at Togedemaru. So if you just got to Dewford, unless you really need it for like Museum or something, I would typically delay it to try to see if you hit static. But if you're not doing that, then I still would honestly go 1F. The bug move Pounce? I wish, dude. What a fucking disappointment this dude is. Life Orb Sucker doesn't kill this, right? I would need to do like a fuckload of damage. 87? String shot angle? Bro, I wish. It gets nothing. It gets nothing. I would have to do so much fucking damage. I'd have to do 141 with Escav. If I was Shell Armor, I could confidently come in Steel Gem Ironhead this guy. But if I was Shell Armor, I wouldn't be sacking it anyway. String Shot would be the GOAT play, for sure. I could lose to double crit. Wait. No. No, wait, hold on. If I go just hard into Escav here. If I just go hard into Escav here off of the Pult into a Dragon Pulse. As long as I'm okay with sacking a Scavalier here, which I haven't decided if I am or not. Steel Gem, Ironhead. If I get crit by Naganadel, Dragon Pulse, I take 25 from the Storm. I could be dead to another one. It would have to high roll both. But like it's decent odds. Honestly, the thing with my box, which is kind of weird, is like there's not a ton here that I am like happy to sack. Like pretty much all these guys, outside of a couple of them, like, have at least some value. Even Pidgeot has value in Seafloor Cavern. Maybe that Pidgeot doesn't. I don't know the stat spread quite. But, like, Crustle has actually been coming to some fights recently. Escav hasn't come in a while. I'm about to get your Mega. No, Beans, that's not what I'm saying. Fuck you. It's not that I have, like, all of my mons are goats. It's that they all do something for the box. They all fill a niche in some way or another. What's good, Cobra? How you doing? Fuck you, Beans. Don't take away my narrative. Like, even Kecleon. Kecleon has to die at the right time. It can't die yet. So I think I would sack Escav. It's really good odds to be able to do this. And then 154, that means that it's at 74 at the most. Life Orb Sucker kills it. Kills Naganadel. I keep out Tangrowth because I outspeed and kill. I keep out Mew because I outspeed and kill. And I keep out Hound. Oh, fuck. So it'll go Tangrowth. Okay. But I have to switch. That would be the time to sack Cast Form, I think. Because I just need to take a Life Orb tick. And then Polt comes back in and kills with Draco. Kecleon is a good roleplay mon for leftovers? Yeah. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, so then Polt comes back in. I sack Cast Form. Polt comes back in and kills the... Do I even have to sack Cast Form? Polt baits HP Ice, always. I would have to, like... Oh, shit. I'd have to, like, pre-burn Polt, and then that chip might be too much. Do I want to know the best feeling in the world? Sure. Could probably PP stall Hoopa like Moxie. Beans, don't you dare say PP stall Hoopa like Moxie. I did that shit first. I'm the one who told him how to do it. Don't you dare take my credit. I'm joking, of course, obviously, but still. What's the best feeling in the world, Qatar? I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm happy that somebody else was able to take advantage of that. That legitimately makes me happy. Getting early black belt on Maku on an Apron? Dude, that's heat. That Beans is right. It's the second best feeling, though. Goonie is pretty goated. That's not a fair comparison. If I pre-burned, I don't kill the Houndoom. Oh, fuck, I don't kill the Mew either. Okay, never mind. That's bad. Okay, so I think it's greedy to try to... This is quickly turning into a 4-sack fight, right? I think that Golly probably just dies to everything from... Or dies to non-HP Ice. From Tangrowth, right? Yep. True, Nick. That is the way. If I could bait HP Ice, it would be fantastic, but I can't. Because it might sleep powder my Dragapult. Although I guess I know exactly what HP I'm going to be at. I could pre-damage Polt to always bait an HP Ice. Go Golly, get the Life Orb chick, and then come back in. How low am I going to be in Polt there? Oh, thank you, Katara. I appreciate that. Okay, so it was... What's the line here? It's... I take... It's 54 per turn, right? Yeah. 54 per turn into Dragapult. I take 54 on Chomp. Bring out Naganadel. I go SCAV, and SCAV just got to clutch up for the squad. And then it dies. Naganadel gets a Beast Boost, but it's fine because I have Sucker Punch to clean up the Wasp. So then I Sucker Punch and kill it. I take another 54, so I'm at 108. Meaning, if I didn't pre-damage at all, I would be at 138. Oh. Wait. No. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. There's no pre-damage involved at all. 138 means that I'm always baiting HP Ice from... What's up, Knack? I will never defeat +1 Nagana. There's a chance. If Naganadel high roll crits my SCAV both times, I just wipe. In this line, at least. Okay, so then it's guaranteed HP Ice. Because even from max, I will be at 138. And I have fast kill into everything? Yeah, base Houndoom. Yeah, I have fast kill into everything. So it'll go into Tangrowth. I can go into Golisopod. Hopefully I still have enough room for sacks here. So I go into Golly, pre-damage to get ejected by HP Ice. That's such a... I love that emote so much. When you get 2 good IVs and need to pre-damage every fight, Katara, the IVs on this Golisopod are about as bad as they can be on the special defense side. 1 HP, 4 SPDF, minus SPDF. It's just the fact that HP Ice does nothing to this typing. And Dragapult, I'm not pre-damaging at all. I'm at just the right HP to be, and bulk to be good for that. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't consider... That's only a problem in gyms, though. Pre-damaging outside of gyms is totally fine. So, I get the Life Orb chip, get ejected by HP Ice, go back into Pult. So I'm at 138. I take a Storm round, so then I'm at 108. And then I drop a Draco and kill it. Oh, wait. So then I'll be at 54. I actually can't click another move, because I'd just be dead. But it would bring out Mew for guaranteed Psychic Fangs. If I was... I don't think I have enough room for the sacks here. Fuck. Because, like, I can go into Incineroar, which is just, like, incredible. For this. But I'm out of room. If I want Barraskewda to get the final kills, I'm out of room. And I don't think anything else outspeeds and kills the Houndoom. No, like, the only things that outspeed it in my box are Electrode, Barraskewda, and Dragapult. Which, to be fair, I'm very lucky to have anything that outspeeds this guy. Most of the time, I'm not so lucky when I come here. Like, I guess I could... I need, like, 1 extra sack here. But none of the guys that I'm... Like, the 2 guys that I'm sacking here, I can live with these. I can't sack any of these 4 guys. They're way too good. All of them are just incredible Pokemon. There's no way Castform can do anything against Mew, right? No, not even close. So like even if I knocked and parting shot it out, I would have to avoid knock crit. Parting shot out into Scuda. That doesn't even work. That doesn't work because like if Mew decided to Dragon Dance, I have to stay in. I guess that's not true. I could go into Golly in first impression and kill it. But still, that doesn't change the problem that I'm still missing a sack. I'd need 3 rounds of solar power damage for Dragapult to kill this guy, and that is not happening. So going to Mew on the Psychic Fangs. I don't fake out because that's just extra damage on me. If I knock into Parting Shot, it might D-Dance on that turn, it might Flare Blitz. I don't know which. I have to run Citrus, I think. I think with the Storm I'm taking too much damage to be in for 3 turns of Storm damage. Meaning if I knock, I very likely lose my Incineroar. Like, very likely. But if that doesn't happen, I can get in Golisopod, First Impression, and kill the Mew. I'd have to be running a Shed Shell on Golly, and then Houndoom comes out. And if I was willing to sack Golly or Incin, obviously not Dragapult, then yeah, I could do it. But I'm not doing that. The Sing movie version of the song is better. I don't think I've ever heard that. I never watched any of those movies. Dude, can anything kill this Houndoom? It's tough. It is tough. Does level 80 Barraskewda kill this thing? Ooh, wait. That's probably it. I'm willing to use a candy here on Skewed if I have to. Oh, fuck, but I need the Life Orb. I need 2 Life Orbs. Can I get away with not running Life Orb on, I don't think I can. I think I need the Life Orb. Draco kills the Chomp like normal. I can't drop Sucker Punch. And Sucker Punch doesn't even kill in this line, even with Steel Gem anyway. That doesn't work. No, okay. The best I can do is Black Belt on Scuda. It doesn't work. Yeah, which means I need a turn. I need to buy a turn. No, I have Black Belt. It does 90%. So after 1 turn of Solar Power, it would kill. Or if I sacked Barraskewda, then Houndoom would die after, but I'm not doing that. I need to get better value out of this slot, this Golisopod slot. It's really the one that's doing the least. Which, I guess, to be fair, can be resolved if I just teach Flamethrower to Dragapult, right? I would have to drop Sucker Punch, which, like, kind of sucks. I like Sucker Punch. But I don't know. And then I have Fast Kill on everything. So Tangrowth comes in and just dies. I don't need the chip, which saves me the Golisopod slot. Yeah, no Sucker Punch on Polt's a little disappointing, but like, I can live with it. Talon to Knack 1. I got you, Knack. I suppose that is only fair. This is the arc of our Talonflame. That is so based. Okay, I feel like we're close here. Because then I Flamethrower and I kill the Tangrowth. It brings out Mew. So I go into Incineroar on the Psychic Fangs. I knock off. It can Dragon Dance. Oh, if it Dragon Dances. Wait, no. If it Dragon Dances, that's totally fine. Because I'll be running... I do have to run a Shed Shell, though, don't I? Oh, fuck. That is taking a lot of damage. Because I'll be at 88. If it crits the first one, then I'm down to like 47. And then down to 35. I'll just be dead on Incin. Is there any way that, like... Adamant Cast Form. Love to see it. I'll listen to it on my own time, Nick. I think. I'm kind of focused on this right now. Bro, I don't think I can totally count on Incin winning this 1v1. The Storm is just taking so much damage. And, like, I have to kill it with Incin, because if it Dragon Dances and I Parting Shot out, it outspeeds everything, and I don't have Sucker Punch on Polt. Matt today? We'll see. Yeah, like... No, nothing will outspeed Mew if it Dragon Dances. At +1 speed, it's over 300. Nothing outspeeds that. And I want my switch in to be really sackable, too, is the other thing. What else can beat this? What's up, J-Mash? I am washed. I know. I'm aware. It's been Jover for me ever since I never got my my Mickey Obstagoon. Yeah, the fact that this can... I could throw on a Dark Gem, but then I have to Flare Blitz. I'm taking, like, hella recoil. That's terrible. I don't have Mega Gyarados. You get that much later. Yeah, you get Mega Gyarados, like, after Archie in Seafloor Cavern. That's very far away. Shadow Sneak, Basculegion. Am I really willing to sack Basculegion here? I'd really prefer not to. It would be cool if, like, there was any line where I could get Drill in on, like, Sludge Wave from Naganadel, and then Rapid Spin up and Chain. But I don't think I have the line for that. I don't know, Katara. No one can really explain why Mega Manectric isn't available until Moss Deep, but Mega Beedrill is available after Flannery. I mean, we're all well aware that U-turn on Mega Beedrill was just an oversight. If Beedrill did not have U-turn, it would be significantly less broken. It would honestly be pretty balanced. U-turn is what breaks that mon in half. Okay. I think I do know what I have to do. What I have to do is just send it, honestly. I need Incineroar to clutch. And then when Houndoom comes out, I sack Cast Form, get the chip I need, and then kill it with Scuda. I think that's what I need to do. That's exactly what I need to do. I could also do that, Shadow, to be fair. Incineroar. You need to... Bro, my Incineroar, my guy. I need you to clutch here, bro. If it doesn't... We're fucked. Basically. If Incineroar does not clutch up, we're fucked. No, Sharpedo can't do it. I don't actually even need any levels on this guy. You need a black belt because you can't hold a life orb. No, I'm telling you, Katara, it doesn't work. Okay, you need Shed Shell. Escav, you need a Steel Gem and a Dream, my friend. I never thought in my life I would actually use this gem. This is Dragapult, so it needs Life Orb. You need a Fire Gem. I'm hoping so, Tendies. I'm really hoping. Okay. Pyroar needs a candy. So that it always kills Groudon with Overheat. I think that's everything. Let me double check the calcs here. Yeah, I only get one of each gem. Thankfully, some of them are much more useful than others. The Steel Gem is notorious for being pretty useless. A lot of people use it on Mount Chimney, which is like way earlier in the game than this. I've already used my Electric Gem, which is a much more valuable gem. I used that on my Lilycove rival fight. Steel Gem, oh no! Anyways. Okay, so Pyroar kills you. It brings out Garchomp. Ideally, it doesn't just miss like a Stone Edges. I guess I could Will-O-Wisp if it decides to do that. So Pyroar dies, Polt comes out. Dragon Darts is fine. Steel Gem Tech on Glacia? Oh, fuck. Yeah, so it doesn't matter if I click Draco or Darts. It'll always bring out Naganadel for a fast kill with Dragon Pulse. Check number one is we need Naganadel. We need Escav to hold. We really need Escav to hold. I just need it to get its Iron Head off. Wait, what the fuck was I thinking? Doesn't this line require... It requires Dragapult to have both Flamethrower and Sucker Punch. This shit doesn't work. What? I mean, at least I didn't waste any resources yet. I completely just, like, combined two lines and didn't even think about it. At least the only ones that, like, I know that I was giving a candy to Pyroar, so I didn't waste anything at least. But, like, what am I thinking? I haven't leveled it yet, Katara. I might not. It doesn't really matter. It's just there to die. But it might not come at all. So the Pyroar, yes. Garchomp comes out. If I really wanted to, I could sack Talonflame here. I could. So, like, sack Pyroar. Or sack Pyroar. Garchomp comes out. It kills me. I send out Talonflame on 1 HP. I don't care what Garchomp clicks. I outspeed, set Tailwind, and die. So I have 3 to work with. And then Dragapult comes in. Darts kills the Chomp. Flamethrower kills the Tangrowth. And then Darts kills the Naganadel. But I want to avoid sacking a Tailwinder, because I only have 2 this early if I can help it. Because Tailwind sacking is actually extremely useful later, especially on Archie. So I don't want to do that. What else do I have? I need Sucker Punch. I do. I need it. I need Sucker Punch. So then Tangrowth comes out, but we're back in the same spot that we were in before. I could go Incin with a Chesto and Parting Shot, but then it can't be used for the Mew. I think maybe the Escav thing on Naganadel is not going to work. What else can I do? I need Barraskewda, and I need a sack to get Barraskewda in on Houndoom. And I need Pyroar, I need Dragapult. How many candies does Pult need to kill the Mew? 2? 3. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Spell Tag Shadow Sneak does not even come close. Chlorophyll guy would be nice here. Kecleon, if I didn't need it for later, would also be pretty cool. No, I need Life Orb for other stuff. Pult needs to do a lot of heavy lifting here. It needs a Life Orb to kill the Garchomp. Yeah, Tailwind sacking would work. It would totally work. And it would likely be a 3 sack anyway. The other thing is that this line can work if I drop Phantom Force, but I'm going to have to scale that back eventually anyway, so that's garbage too. Like, I need both Sucker and Flamethrower. Or... Wait. There is maybe... Can I do... Does this work? If I go to 79 on Cast Form, I come in on an HP Ice, and I actually have it do work. Kill the Tangrowth. It would have to dodge... It would have to dodge Solar Beam crit, basically. And then it would just die to Mew afterwards. I get in Incineroar cleanly. I knock twice. I'd have to sack Incineroar. I can't count on it living a Flamethrower. Does anything beat the Naganadel without sacking? That would be so massive. I guess my other option would be I don't kill Tangrowth with... I don't think I'm going with that line anyway, so it doesn't matter. Basically, okay, I have to use Dragapult for either the Tangrowth or the Garchomp. If I use Dragapult to get a kill at any point, then Naganadel comes out for Dragon Pulse. So I can't run away from this problem. Basically, Squirk's a little bit ahead of me. He got through this fight like an hour ago. I've been kind of stuck on it. I'm like, there was like one... It's so close to working, but it's just not quite. Like, this range is killing me right now. But I need all 4 of these moves, so I can't teach it Flamethrower. Unless I change the Naganadel plan. I was looking at Primarina a minute ago, but that's, like, pretty ass, I think. Hi, PP. What's my best run and bun pickup line? I haven't thought about it. I'll cook and get back to you. That sounds like a threat, Beans. Knack, I'm always down to hear a pickup line from you. What do you got? Are you chestnut? Because I would hammer you. That one's actually... That one's good. That one's solid. Oh, I have no doubt that you have an archive of them. Are you Calistopod because you made a great first impression? That feels more like a business compliment than a pickup line. Buck. Oh yeah, you gotta add in Run and Bun Champ Riz. Dude, oh well, that's gonna Riz up anybody. You don't even have to say anything at that point. The amount of sheer raw sexual magnetism that Knack has achieved by beating Run and Bun is incalculable. It's even higher heights than it was before. It's beyond comprehension. I don't know. I don't have any good word plays for it. I need to come back on one. The only one that I keep coming back to is, "Are you a Slackberry? Because I want you to fuck me." That's the only thing that I keep thinking of, which is way too direct. I don't think that basing your pickup line on trauma is really a great way to land a date. Careful, Kindle. Yeah, exactly, Bach. That's what I'm saying. Is I feel like that's attracting the wrong kind of attention. I say that to a girl at the bar, and then somebody from across the room that it gets kind of dicey there. I don't know. What can we base on? What do I have in my box that I can base it on? Are you a crawdaunt? Because you make my heart race. Nine 11 pickup lines always work, Shadow. Those are very good. Just nearly wiped to the 109 double battle? That doesn't have to be a double battle. If you just come in from the bottom, you fight them as two singles. If you fight as a double battle, that's a demon fight. I would not judge you for wiping to that at all. This is stupid. Jet fuel may not melt steel beams, but you sure melted my heart. That's a universal one. That's not even run bun. Are you Tortericus? Fuck you. That's not a pickup line. You just want to go blow off some steam. I don't know. I mean, like, there's stuff that you could do. Like, if you're going Pokemon specific, you could go with, like, are you a Kecleon? Because you seem like you're into roleplay. Like, you could do that. Like Magnezone. You say, are you a Magnezone? Because you're pulling me. Yeah, like, I was thinking of something. I wasn't sure exactly how to make it work with Talonflame, but there was something there. It's like... Well, it wouldn't be Talonflame. It would be Fletchling, I think. Right? It would be... Hello, Zissou. You got this, Bach? All right. It's all you. What do you got for us? I'm excited. Okay, I guess we're waiting for a bit. Oh, there's something so close with fletching, but I can't quite make it work. Hey, yo, girl, you single? Because our kids would be as pure as 186 IV Jolly Talonflames sexual harassment. Yeah, that one works. That one's good. Yeah, that one's really good. I wasn't even gonna be able to make it to that one. That one was legit. The only thing that I couldn't figure out how to make it quite work, but like the only thing I was thinking was like, are you fletching because I want to pack you? Anyway, None of this is all like really good for my Riz, but none of this has changed the fucking the problem on screen. Oh, I got you, Tendies. If this is increasing my Riz. Hey. Are you Scizor because plus... Wow. Are you Bruxish because you got that strong jaw? I mean, there's also obvious ones, like, there's like Gulpin and shit that like aren't even, those aren't even worth making. Those aren't creative. What in this box would be good for that? Are you Epic Pidgey? Because you can spin on me anytime. So dumb. I love how I'm actively losing followers as we talk about this. That's hysterical. Alright, I got you, Tendies. What are we going for here? I will get there in time, Hal. Trust. When are we not, Beans? Yeah, Bach, it's starting to approach that territory. These aren't even pickup lines anymore. This is just sexual harassment. Knack, that's a pickup line. That's back to it. Thank you. You're bringing us back to the light. What Pokemon can shut up? Something with Throat Chop? I mean, if you're talking about Jan's Altaria, it can't shut up. What's up, Jackie? Yeah, I guess that the RBC, I guess then the line there would be, are you Altaria with Parasong because you won't shut the fuck up? Something like that. Surely that'll pull anybody. Are you Jigglypuff because your voice makes me warm inside? What does that mean? Dude, if I was able to run... What? Like... Yeah, Papa Berry? But Ironhead doesn't even 2-hit KO. Wait. Can I do this? So, Escavalier, if I have to clear the sets in here, one sec. If Escavalier has a Papa Berry and not a Steel Gem, Is there a way that I could guarantee get the Yapapa Berry without ever dying here? I take between 54... I take 25 per turn from Storm Chip. And I get my berry at 50. Okay, so I'm taking, from the Dragon Pulse, I'm taking between 54 and 95. So 54 and 95, so that's 120 and 79. So I could be between 83 and 124. It doesn't guarantee it. Does not guarantee it. Because if I could get 2 Iron Heads off, then Incineroar Fake Out could kill the Naganadel. What happened, Ultra, is that I thought that I had the line, but I need both Sucker Punch and Flamethrower on Dragapult to make it work, and I'm not willing to drop any of these 3 other moves. So I'm trying to find something else. Otherwise, I would run it up. I would totally run it up. It would just require not getting double high roll crit on Naganadel and Incineroar clutching up against Mew, but I can't do it. I just can't do it. Scab, yeah, Scab is like... There was a Primarina line. It might stay in. It might swap to, well... Hold on. I would have to flip turn with Prim. I would have to, because I can't swap into, Tangrowth Solar Beam. But if Tangrowth, even if Tangrowth comes out, I don't kill it. That's the whole point. And then Naganadel comes back in. Like, it's just cooked. It's in Discord somewhere, Ultra. And I'm sure somebody here has the link to it as well. Okay, if Dragon Pulse... God, why are you so bad, Escav? If Dragon Pulse doesn't crit me, 54, and then I take 25, so I'm at 124. If it attacks me again, then I'm at 70, and then I take another 25, so I'm at 45, so I get my berry. I always get my berry, guaranteed, if it min rolls. If it crits me... 95. If it crits me on the first one, then I'm between I'm between 98 and 83. If it crits me on the first one, I'm risking crit on the second one. If it doesn't crit me on the first one, but it high rolls me, like 63, so that's 88. So 115, I'm still always safe to get my berry. The problem there is that, like, even if I get the berry, I should always still live crit, I think. Okay. I think that, dude, what's up, Soda? I've been cooking Maxi for a long time, and it's not been going well. I think that this is honestly the best that I can do. I have to run up. This is neutral nature, right? Yeah. I have to run up Yapapa Berry. And not get double crit. Specifically, like, double mid-high roll crit. Okay, so this line is what? Black belt. Okay. So the line here is Pyroar kills the Groudon, brings out Garchomp. I sack, go into Pult, kill Garchomp. It brings out Naganadel for Dragon Pulse. I need Escav to, like, clutch with the clutch of a lifetime. Iron Head twice. I probably don't kill the Escav. I probably don't. Are you thinking about taking your phone into the shower to not miss Maxi? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I can't say that. I haven't done something like that before, but not into the shower. I just turned up the volume and left it outside, but still. It's not weird. I mean, just don't get it wet. Okay, so this changes the line because then I have to go Incineroar and fake out the Naganadel. Outspeed, out damage, outspeed, and out damaged. Okay, so that goes Tangrowth. Oh, that's fucked. This doesn't even work. Because then I can't get into Dragon Bolt against Tangrowth. So this Papa Berry line doesn't even work. Unless Escav hit the range. Its stats are so awful that it can't even do that. Oh. What's up, Creed? This is, I Don't Care by the Fallout Boys. Yeah. That is very cute, Soda. That is very cute, holy. Okay. Back to the kitchen. Fuck. Ah. The Steel Gem thing is like, I want to make it work. And then I have Sucker Punch. It brings out Tangrowth, but like, it's so close to working. Thank you, Soda. Sucker, yeah, it just doesn't. I need both Sucker Punch and... If Escav got a speed drop move, I wouldn't need it. But like, it's just such a... It's so bad. Why are you so bad? Ah, good God. Do I have anything more sackable that can drop its speed? I can't sack Magnezone. Yeah, I can't sack Magnezone. Is wasting a scale that bad, or is Flamethrower a 1-use TM? Wasting a scale for this is pretty bad, yeah. Like, I could scale back Phantom Force immediately afterwards, but like... You want every scale you can possibly get. And so wasting it on something like this is bad. Because it really hurts, it can really hurt your E4. Like, there's a lot of times where I had a lot of E4 lines that worked, but I needed one more scale to do it. Dude. Maybe I do have to sack Talon? I really don't want to. Talon has actually been really good for me. I can never get Scooter back in on Tangrowth. Turtonator? I don't want to sack Turtonator. And actually, I don't even think I can. No, I can't afford to. No. Is there any other... Can I bring a different mon? Can I bring, like, Mammoth Swine to pick up the kill? Surely I can, right? It also means I could just use a Metal Coat. True. Gorbis would have been better with 6 scales. Can I afford to bring Mammo, though? Like, I guess if I sack it... No, that doesn't even work. That doesn't work. It has to be... In this line, it has to be Dragapult that kills the Naganadel, or I have to sack... Like, if Escaf crits with Steel Gem, then I have to sack that instead. Pult is Hidden Power Ghost. It's not about, like, the move. Like, I'm okay with using Flamethrower. It's... I just don't have the move slots to do it because I need, like, 5 moves. Let me change the line here, actually. Yeah, wait, I can change the line here. Hold on. This was something that I mentioned at the very beginning of prep, but I discarded it because I was afraid of Chomp scale shotting. But now I think that I don't have a choice. So, if I pre-damage Pyroar to bring out... Yes, Pyroar will be dying. Pyroar is guaranteed to die. It's the only Mon that can outspeed and kill Groudon. So Pyroar, if I pre-damage, is slower than Tangrowth. So I can pre-damage to bring out Tangrowth. And then Solar Beam, HP Ice, whatever. I would probably Solar Beam. Pyroar dies. I go Pult. It's the Life Orb chip I need. I drop a Draco. Naganadel comes out. We do the thing with a Scavalier. But now... instead of Tangrowth coming out, it's Garchomp. And I can Dragon Darts and kill that, and I don't need a ramp. That's okay, that's it. That's fucking it. That's wait, we got it. We got it. Oh my god, okay. I don't know why it took me so long to find that too. Steel Gem. Okay, let's go through the rest of it then. Then Pult kills the Chomp. Mew comes out. I have to 1v1 it with Incineroar. Incineroar's got to clutch up. Houndoom comes out. I just sack Cast Form. I just need it to burn a turn, basically. And then Barraskewda comes out and kills it with CC at the end. Okay. So, yeah. Cast Form doesn't even need to be leveled here. And in fact, it's better if it's... No, it actually doesn't matter if it's not. So I'll level it. Just in case, like, for some reason, maybe it needs to get an attack off. I have no idea. You don't need Pump. Sure. What's up, Squirk? Thanks for the raid, bro. How far did you get today? I saw you beat Maxi. I was watching. I saw some Tailwind shenanigans. That was pretty sick. Parked at Aqua Hideout. Had headaches. So you're going... Oh, I'm sorry. Feel better. You're killing it, though, bro. Much deserved rest. All right. Well, welcome in, Raiders, for those that aren't aware with... where I'm at. I'm Kindle. I'm also playing Run and Bun. And I'm like a couple of hours behind where Squirk is. Squirk is too nice with the pace. I can't keep up. But we're about to... I just finished cooking the Maxi too. So we're about to go run in there. What's up, floor tanks? We get to see another cast form die. You sure do. Okay, so, couple of things. Fire Gem level 80. Life Orb, that's correct. Steel Gem, okay. Shed Shell. No item is fine. I guess I can give you a charcoal. Fuck it, why not? No, it literally needs no item. And black belt on Scuda, okay. I do need to pre-damage Pyroar a lot, though. We're getting the cast form whacker. Pyroar. Okay, Pyroar takes how much from Storm? It doesn't need to be exact, honestly, but still. Pyroar takes 29 per turn from Storm. I just need to be low enough that Tangrowth sees a kill, but not low enough that I'm dead to the Storm. That should work. Yes, this is a 1 candy, 2 gem, 3 sack maxi 2. Okay. I don't think I'm missing anything. Fire Gem, level 80, overheat. Your pult's just gonna pop off. It's gonna have to. Steel Gem. Okay. Shed Shell, fine. None, it's fine. Black belt, okay. Yes, it's still deathless if they are planned deaths. So if the only mons that die here are Pyroar, Escavalier, and Cast Form, then it's deathless. Otherwise, it's deaths, and if we wipe, obviously that's a wipe. Yeah, we're talking about the predictor. All right, it's time for the final trainer of Magma Hideout, and hopefully the final time that I see this godforsaken place. This is not riskless by any means. There's risk on the Mew, there's risk on the Naganadel. But it's what we have to do. I'm doing this specifically. I would have a virtually free tab Maxi 2 if I was willing to sack Talonflame to get up a Tailwind, but I'm specifically choosing not to do that so I can save that strat for Archie. I want to have Talonflame around for some gym battles in Moss Deep, and also so I can do that strategy on Archie 2 in Seafloor Cavern. What's the name of this fight? Alright, Maxi. Maxi 2. Get ready for a banger. Oh god. I need a Scavalier. I need a Scavalier to clutch up. And I need it to not crit. That would be really bad if a Scavalier crit. Yo, what's up, Yami? Thank you. That was banned, PP? I don't understand how some of the what some of the nets are catching here. All right. Fire Gem, level 80. I checked this already. Life Orb. Steel Gem. Shed Shell. A Warm Body. And Black Belt. Okay. It's time. Dude, I'm so nervous. I don't want to lose. I don't want to go back to the truck again. I was not off with my math on the Steel Gem, right? Iron Head does 154, so that's 74. Sucker Punch does 80. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Maxi 2 is always a sack fest, but it can very quickly spiral. There's a Garchomp that can set up and sweep you. There's a Naganadel that can set up and sweep you. There's a Mew that can set up and sweep you. Let's begin. Thank you for the follow. It's fixed. All right. Groudon. Meet Oldale Litleo. Okay, at level 80, Pyro outspeeds Groudon, and with Overheat in the sun, Fire Gem kills the dinosaur. One down. Now, this would naturally bring out Garchomp for a fast kill, however, I pre-damaged Pyroar so that it will be dead instead to Tangrowth. That's really important. I really need to see Tangrowth here. Tangrowth, okay, excellent. So, Tangrowth now sees a kill with Solar Beam. It sees a kill almost always with Weather Ball. It doesn't matter what it clicks here, just as long as it's not clicking Sleep Powder. So when Overheat, it doesn't matter. I actually live 2 rolls of this, I think. It's fine. Thank you, Pyroar. You did your service. So, I needed Tangrowth to come out first there, so that it would take 1 instance of Life Orb chip. Life Orb Draco Meteor from Dragapult does 90% minimum, so that was absolutely essential. Dragapult outspeeds Tangrowth even in the sun. So we come in, drop a Draco. I'll update the count at the end of the fight. Okay, Tangrowth's gone. Dragapult is faster than everything in the back except for Choice Scarf Naganadel, which always sees a kill with Draco Meteor. Or not Draco Meteor, Dragon Pulse, excuse me. It would be better for that Draco. Okay, here's Naganadel. This is where I need to not get screwed over here. I need Escavalier to hold. I lose to most double crits. I don't know if I lose to single crit. I don't remember. But this is the choice I made. Okay, we can swap out because we're a ghost type. Go into a Escavalier. Don't crit. Okay, wait, okay. I think that's enough. I think I needed to not be double high roll crit. We take the Magma Storm. Dragon Pulse max roll is 95. Or max roll crit, excuse me, is 95. So, we're never dead here. It's choice locked, it has to go for Dragon Pulse. So I click Steel Gem Iron Head. I really don't want to crit this here. Critting here would be really bad. Yes, okay, good. That looked like a low roll, but it's fine. Okay, now we're always dead to Dragon Pulse. Goodbye, Escavalier. You were really, really disappointing in the stats and the ability department, but you clutched up here. Naganadell's Beast Boost. This is one of the mons that, like, this is the scariest mon in the fight, I think, just because at +1 now it kills my entire team. The reason that I went for Steel Gem Iron Head is because with Life Orb, Dragapult Sucker Punch now always kills. I needed to keep Sucker Punch. I couldn't drop it for Flamethrower. That's why I spent so long cooking this. Gone. Okay. Now, at this point, 3 down. Dragapult outspeeds and kills everything in the back. Now, the reason that I pre-damaged Pyroar is because if I didn't, Garchomp would have died first to Dragapult, meaning Tangrowth would come out here, and I wouldn't have had the Life Orb chip to kill it. But now, it goes Garchomp. And we can frag with Draco Meteor here. I can kill with both Dragon Darts and Draco Meteor, but I'm choosing Draco because it's cooler. Gone. 2 Dracos. Special attack drop doesn't matter. It's just going down the line now. Okay, so we passed the Escavalier check. This is the second check that we need to pass here. I need Incineroar to clutch up. I'm at 84. Max roll Flare Blitz is 79 HP. Min-roll Psychic Fangs is 94. This is guaranteed to be Psychic Fangs. So we go into Incineroar. We're immune to the Psychic Fangs, so we take no damage. I don't see a kill on the Mew right now, so it can Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance would actually be good for me here. It's better than taking 2 Flare Blitzes. Knock off. Dragon Dance is good. That's really good. I don't want to Fake Out just because it would be extra Magma Storm chip on me. Okay. I don't think I can die to crit now because it Dragon Danced. Max roll Flare Blitz is Max roll Flare Blitz crit is 156, and I take 31. So I'm taking 187 damage at the most on this turn. So Incineroar is always safe. You knock off again. Okay. No crits this fight was huge. Okay, alright. We should be through. The Dragon Dance there was so clutch. If it double Flare Blitzed me, I'd actually be in kind of an awkward spot. But now it's Houndoom. And the best matchup I have into Houndoom is Barraskewda. But 1, I need to get it in safely, and 2, it needs a little bit of chip to kill with close combat. We're gonna do both by sacking Castform here. Goes Mega. We die half the time to Dark Pulse. We don't always die to Flamethrower. Okay. If it high rolls, we'll die to the Storm afterwards, but it's fine. Yeah. We lived this, actually. That low rolled. That min rolled. Wow. That's what we needed. Solar Power chip there. It didn't matter if Castform died this turn or not. Is now enough that Barraskewda always outspeeds and kills in close combat. Yeah, no, this Castform does not frag. It was just a body. Two turns of Solar Power, that's more than enough. My Barraskewda is him. This is no scales. This is raw Barraskewda. This guy is a fucking monster. So we outspeed Mega Houndoom, and with close combat, we head to Aqua Hideout. Oh, thank God, Escavalier clutched up there. It didn't get crit. It didn't crit the Naganadel. If any of those crits happened, like, I could have gotten swept by Garchomp. Like, if it crit Naganadel and brought out Garchomp, and then Garchomp scale-shotted, I lost. I just lost on the spot. Aqua Hideout we go. Jedi, thank you for the follow. That was +2 in the fight. 3 frags for Dragapult. And we get a Mega Stone that we cannot use. Jake's Revenge, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Like, in a vacuum, yes. Like, the risk was honestly not that bad because I had to get, like, double high roll crit on a Scavalier to die to the Naganadel without getting my Iron Head off. And if I crit the Iron Head on Naganadel, it would have been like 1 in 3 for Garchomp to Scale Shot. But the reason that I was so nervous is because the punish for either of those things was immediately wiping. No more eulogies for Pixels? Pixels, I got you. That's a weight off my shoulders, too. Like, if I couldn't Sucker Punch kill the Naganadel, or Garchomp got a speed boost and outsped my Pult, both of those were instant wipes. If Incineroar didn't... Incineroar was a lower penalty. If Incineroar didn't clutch up against the, against the Mew, we would have lost Incineroar, but we still would have won. The Escavalier was really where we needed to hold. And he held. One last time, he summoned his inner Shell Armor. That's the death box as it stands right now. This was a 5-death Magma Hideout. These 3 on Maxi 2. Carnivine was sacked to Tabitha 1, and I lost Ambipom because I was a fucking idiot. And, undercooked the fight. Before Hellroom. But overall, 5-death Magma Hideout is still the best I've ever done. I will take that in a heartbeat. Alolan Muck Death hurts. I blew that up intentionally on the tag battle on Mount Pyre, and also, this guy is absolute garbage. I scaled HP, it was 5 HP. This guy is a fucking can. Zissou, Ambipom is holding Heracronite as a, as like a Medal of Honor for his sacrifice. What's my PB? Exclamation point PB, Chris. Yep. Well, I guess, the outside world's getting less crowded, so you're let out of jail, Pidgeot. Pidgeot is free. New level cap, and unfortunately, though expectedly, new death count. 17. Still totally acceptable for this point in the game. Yo, what's up, Dilber? I have not game cornered yet. I still have exclamation point delays. You can see what I still have delayed. I've not taken game corner because I haven't needed to yet. I might try to pull a Hydreigon. It's still 50-50. It's between Hydreigon and Salamence. But I haven't needed it yet. So. Brent, thanks for the follow. What would I say is acceptable for a first death? Probably, I mean, something like, if you have to sack something like Herdier on Brawly, or even Delcatty on Brawl, like, that's fine. That's totally fine. Having a death on Brawly is not the end of the world at all. Like, use Garchomp, I will try my best. He's not great. He's got a good nature, but he's not great. But, like, I don't know what Squirk's death situation was. I think he had a pretty clean early game, but I know that Moxie's run, which is in Seafloor Cavern right now, had 2 deaths at Museum. This box had 7 after Norman and 8 after Windstraits. And Nakalai, the infinite goat, had like 10 deaths on every boss battle the entire game and still found a way to do it. My man. Alright. Tim, thank you for the follow. Squircle lost to Minion on Brawly? Yeah, see, like, that's another example. That's deathless. That's totally fine. Do I think Peachal can take it to E4? I do, 100%. I think he's got a few goats, and I think that he is one of, if not the best, to ever do it, and this is a very skill-intensive game. It's not like EK where RNG can just floor you at any given time, outside of a couple places. So I am still You're still deathless. Let's go, Bubbles. So I still, I'm a believer on that run, for sure. I will level stuff at another time. That's it for me. I've streamed for like 7 hours today, so I'm out. Thank you, Squirk, for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm glad that we found success together. Do the lore first before I end? Okay, fine. That's actually a good point, Beans, because I would forget if I didn't. Let's go do the lore real quick. Dude, Captain Stern is, he's crumbling under the public speaking pressure. Thank you for showing up for all 3 PP. You're the GOAT. I can't wait to see your E4. It's gonna be goated. What's up, Graceful? Yeah, Incineroar is so good. It's so, so good. I believe in you, PP. I believe in you for you. Believe in the me that believes in you, alright? This is kind of a banger track too, not gonna lie. This one's pretty heat. Also, I love that they just dive into the the harbor. Yeet. Yeah, exactly. You can't lose. Okay. We can head over to Lily Cove. And next time, maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, maybe never. I don't know. Maybe I get sick of this game and I don't play it again. Probably not, but it's possible. We will do Aqua Hideout. I believe that Aqua Hideout is not easy, but a bit of a break after Hellroom. I know some people who would disagree. I don't care. That's friendship right there. Thank you everybody for showing up, and thank you everybody who was part of the Squirk raid for sticking around. I appreciate it. I'll be back with some Aqua Hideout at some point. Graceful, thank you for the ball. I appreciate you. Let's go raid my goat RBC. His stream title is Daddy Issues, so I'm very interested in his content. I don't even think he's playing Pokemon. Alright. Good night. You're all the goats. I appreciate it. All of you for sticking around. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some fucking dinner. I'm starving.